Hey guys, this is Whited42 and welcome to the Whited42 Retrospective. This is it's the final video I'll ever upload to this channel. The final Whited42 video. And it's just going to be I say retrospective, but that's really just what it is. It's just me looking back. It's not a review of anything, I'm not analysing what I did or anything. No, it's just a look back, for me. And as a somewhat fitting end to the saga. I don't know. So this is going to be a long video. I find that I'm a very sentimental person. I look back a lot, and I always have ever since I was young, or very young. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of memories, a lot of walk down memory lane sort of thing. So let's get started. So we've got, I first made the channel in 2009, 12th of April 2009, and I remember the day very clearly. I remember recording the first video for it, but this isn't when I started watching YouTube, obviously. I think the earliest I can remember watching YouTube, it was 2007. Don't know when in 2007, but I remember watching some Cars for PS2 gameplay. I remember them driving around the Radiator Springs like hub world and thinking, wow, that's incredible, I want this game, I want this Cars game for the PS2, which I never ended up getting, still don't own, so that's another long goal to accomplish. What was that, 14 years ago? So yeah, you know what, let's just start with the channel description, which I definitely did not write in 2009, judging by the stuff in here. So, hello, I do entertainment for shows like Mario, Sonic, and Pokemon. Other things too, like my Happy Birthday Maxi video. I will only do one show at a time, so if you're bored, get lost. Alright, so there's no space after the commas or the full stops. Other things too, with the, 1-0. If you're bored what? Yeah, it's definitely 2009 when I wrote this. So, yeah, well, not 2009, but it must have been like 2010 or 11. Because I definitely hadn't done some of this stuff in 2009. Whatever, let's get started. So, I'm just gonna, the way that this is gonna go is I'm just gonna go through the years. I'm gonna go, 2009, 10, 11, blah blah blah, onwards and onwards. So first things first is the first video I ever uploaded, Ben 10 Watches, which yeah, it's definitely 2009 me. I was very into, obviously you can see I'm much younger, or here in the later videos, and I was very into Ben 10 at the time, as most were. It was 2009, and this is just some watches, Omnitrixes, that I had and decided to record. There was audio to this, but there was no speaking. It was just like the background noise of the birds outside, I guess. And yeah, that was it. That was the whole thing. Eventually later on I decided to put in what they call the national anthem of YouTube. Not so much anymore, no one really uses it. But yeah, there was like, before you had no copyright sounds and epidemic sound or whatever these no copyright things are called nowadays. You had these few songs that you could pick from a selection in YouTube's like very, very bare bones video editor, and this is one of them, and this is obviously the best one, and this is obviously why everyone used it. In fact, I still really like this song, and it makes me somewhat nostalgic just listening to it. I like it. So the channel description, the video description, I've got update as of the 29th of October 2011. That was over 10 years ago now. Do not watch this video, it sucks! This video has the watches From Ben 10 and Ben 10 Alien Force. By the way, just enjoy my video. That was definitely the original description. Does anyone like my video? Jeez, a bit desperate. So obviously, one thing I should have explained is this is the old channel. You know, and this is the channel I made in 2009. We'll get to why the new channel exists when we get to late 2013, I guess. But yeah, that was the first video Ben 10 watches. I remember uploading it, and you know, having that like joyous feeling of, oh wow, I've got a video on YouTube. You know, April 2009. This was I mean, not in YouTube's earliest days. But they were very early. You know, I haven't been around the entire time. I wasn't there for 2005 or 6, but 2007 onwards is my, you know, I got YouTube knowledge, I guess, first-hand knowledge. Anyway, so eventually later on in 2009, Mr. Mason W. So this channel was, I'm trying to remember why it was made. It was, okay, let's see when it was made first. It was made on the 22nd of August 2009. So either I had lost, I didn't remember the password to my original Whited42 account, or I just forgot about it. I don't exactly remember. This was 12 years ago. But I decided, because I was really into Transformers, the Transformers license game for the DS at the time. Based on the 2007 movie. And I still think it's fantastic. In fact, it's definitely the most popular series on the new channel and on here. For some reason, these videos are very popular. Oh, people really like this game. Either because they played it, you know, back in the day, or, you know, what have you. So 2nd of November 2009, I uploaded this video. It's got 20,000 views. Not a lot to say about it other than the camera. Actually, I'll talk about the camera that I used to record these. It was, I don't remember the name of it, but it was a Canon. Oh god, look at the handwriting, Jesus. It was a Canon something rather. It was a digital camera from maybe 2006 or 7. And it shot in digital, shot in 4:3, and it was blurry as hell, and the sound quality was absolutely terrible. But it's not all I had, but this was like my personal camera. It was mostly for taking videos, obviously. But the video itself, I mean, it's just me finding all the secret vehicles in, well, not finding, it's more like a guide showing you, hey, here's where you find the secret vehicles in Transformers DS. The Autobots version, I never did Decepticons, did I? Actually, did I even own Decepticons at this time? Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, this is peak during the days where I would play this all the time. I would do the Wi-Fi online, all that sort of stuff. Found the news helicopter in Casino Strip. I remember this very well. So that was part 1, because YouTube had a video limit at the time, or a video length limit, even though this one's only 6 minutes. When the video limit was 11 minutes. Actually, by 2009, had that changed? I don't know. But after that, you know, I later on in... Well, is that it? Is that it for... Okay, no, we have to come back here later, because back on White42, you know, which I guess I had got the password back to, I found it again or whatever. Here we go. The first Let's Play, although it was called Walkthrough back in the day. Now, my favourite thing about this is, first of all, listen to this.
White42.
So you've got that little glitch thing going on there. This is digital video, but, well, it is digital, right? But it was recorded on a mini DV tape, because it was recorded on this camera that we had from, I'm guessing it was the year 2000 or 2001. The Panasonic, I just looked at it before, NVDS88, that's it. Which is, you know, we're still using it in 2009. Apparently, that was more the family camera, but it shot on mini DV tapes, and I still have some of those. In fact, I can put them up on screen. You know, I recently looked, well, recently as in about a year ago, I looked back through the tapes, and I found this recording. I found some unused recordings that I never uploaded from later on. But yeah, it's shot in 4:3, because this is the year 2000. And mini DV it also supported SD cards. On the side of the camera it said something like, oh, it comes with an 8 megabyte SD card, which is insane, and a USB cable in it, you know, but also mainly shoots on mini DVs, that was kind of the successor to VHS-C, I guess, in terms of home media recording, because VHS-C was more of a 90s thing. But anyway, on the side of the camera it said like, oh, it's for Windows 98, Me, and 2000. So this was pre-XP, this camera. So yeah, this shot in 4:3, and it was, I don't know why. Because I don't think this exported in widescreen, whatever. I think we used Camtasia to export it. Yeah, it must have been Camtasia, but like Camtasia 1, the earliest Camtasias, you know, not Camtasia 2 or 3 or whatever. So yeah, I don't know why it's exported like this and why the video is sort of shoved off to the left. But as you can tell, I don't have myself recording this. I actually have someone else holding the camera for me, so that way I can play the game, because I guess I hadn't worked that out yet. And obviously there was no DS capture card or anything like that. So yeah. And as for why I did this, I was very into this game at the time, again, because I had been into it earlier, New Super Mario Bros. But I saw that Super Skarmory, I even mentioned in the video at some point, I say, you know, Super Skarmory is a very big inspiration, and he had done his Let's Play of this, or walkthrough, as we called them back in the day, of this game in 2007 or something, and I started watching around 2009 or something, which is obviously why I made this, just to essentially, you know, copy his style. And yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun recording it, but I had no sense of consistency of like, oh, I should probably follow up on this, because the next part wouldn't be for a while. What is it? It's 28th of December 2009, and yeah, I don't have much to say about this video other than this is the first Let's Play, in a sense. So I don't know if that's... So I'm checking the time. I've got this timeline document written up here. And yeah, okay, so we go from that. When was the next part uploaded? Oh god, that's a while away. So we have to go back to Mr. Mason W, because on the 12th of January 2010, I uploaded this video called Mario Kart DS Every Kart. Maybe the worst video quality I've ever seen. I remember uploading this one too. I remember uploading it late at night on the laptop. I say late at night, but it was probably like 8 PM, maybe. It felt like it was late at night from what I remember. But this is it. It's just, you know, a while before, God knows when, before I unlocked everything in Mario Kart DS, and I was just showing it off to the camera, I guess. And that's it. There's nothing else. But this is 2010. Yeah, we're in 2010 now. We've moved into 2010, which is kind of the quiet year, because nothing much really happened this year. I mean, a few things did, but Not a lot. Like, we've got New Super Mario Bros. The next, well, the part 2 of the Let's Play. When was the first one? 28th of December 2009. Part 2 was the 29th of May 2010. So, this is in widescreen apparently. Although maybe it's stretched. Huh. Anyway, so that was that. You know, that was. It continued on slowly, but surely it continued on. Now I want to actually check when was the last part of. Oh, okay. So Transformers DS was uploaded on the 16th of March 2010. This is part 2 of the secret vehicles. Now the thing that I remember most about this video is the loud-ass vacuum cleaner. I decided to record while, you know, someone was vacuuming in the house, which is a fantastic idea. So that's all you can hear, pretty much.
Truck first. They're both in Hoover Dam.
Now, I'm wondering what this was recorded on, because I think it looks stretched to me. It looks stretched to widescreen, so I'm guessing it's still on that small Canon digital camera I used to have. But yeah, not much to say about this. I just finished it off, and it has 18,500 views. Jesus Christ! Something about Transformers DS is just, it attracts people, and I don't know why. I mean, it has a certain allure to it. I think it's up there with like some of the greatest licensed games. You know, like Spider-Man 2 for PS2, or what other licensed games great? I don't know, GoldenEye, I guess. Anyway, so what else is in 2010? Pretty much nothing. I've written down mini DV tapes, but I've sort of already covered that. You know, the fact that I was recording on mini DV tapes. Actually, I recently went through the mini DV tapes again, and I found that because I converted them to digital, because there's also some family movies on there and stuff like that. I converted them to digital, and there's quite a few things from 2010 that never got uploaded, like a Let's Play or a walkthrough of Super Mario 63, which was a Flash game. Was it on Newgrounds? Yeah, it's Newgrounds. Of course it was Newgrounds. And yeah, I recorded that. In fact, I'm going to go to Newgrounds here for the first time in years. Yeah, back in the day I was in Newgrounds a lot, watching Super Mario Bros. Z, or you know, playing Super Mario 63, I guess. You know, I guess it wasn't the heyday of Newgrounds, because it was more the mid-2000s, but, you know, late 2000s I was on there. Yeah, so, when did it first come out? 2009, maybe? Anyway. Yeah, so, actually, I've got footage up on screen of it right now, and, yeah, it was certainly... Actually, that's something I can mention. That was technically the first appearance of 64 Helper. But back then, that name wasn't in circulation. Circulation? What does that even mean? I'm talking about... That name didn't exist yet. And... Yeah, so at the time he was called the Playthrough Penguin. He wouldn't really play through things though, he would just sort of watch me play through things, so I was the Playthrough Penguin, I guess. But yeah, he would give some commentary as well, and that's about it. 2010 was the quiet year. That being said though, the name 64 Helper actually comes from 2010, when back in the day, everyone used to have a backup channel. Like I remember Super Skarmory used to, and he would have like Shadow Skarmory, I remember. I don't know if it's still up or not. But yeah, everyone had like a backup channel, like a just in case channel, and I wasn't exactly sure why. And, you know, it's obviously, oh, if my main channel gets taken down or something happens to it, I can re-upload stuff onto this channel. I guess. But I was like, okay, so let me make the channel. This must have been 2010. And I was going, okay, let's call it, I don't know what to call it. I think I was thinking about the N64 at the time for some reason, so I was like, oh, 64. I don't know, yeah, something to do with the N64. I don't remember what. But yeah, 64, and then helper, I just put because, oh, it helps me out with this channel. You know, it's a help. Well, it's help. If something happens to this channel, I can put it on there. So, yeah. I have no idea what happens to that channel, though. No idea where it is, because I can't find it. You know, the original 64 helper channel, because there's been like 2 or 3 afterwards. So, ignore the squeaky chair that I still have from before this channel even started. What else happened in 2010? Oh, right, Hyper Mario Bros. So, first of all, the name Hyper Mario Bros. I must have been playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles at the time and gone, oh, what's better than Super Hyper? You know. So, there you go. Now, Hyper Mario Bros. I can't remember what I was... I mean, back in the day, around this time, there was tons of videos online of, you know, people playing with, or using their Mario and Luigi toys or whatever toys they have to, you know, make a story out of it. And I wanted to do the same thing, so Hyper Mario Bros. Episode 1, The Adventure Begins. There used to be a ton of captions on this video, because I remember, like, subtitling it at one point. But I guess it's not... Well, I mean, annotations have been around for a long time now. So they're all gone. But as for this video, I mean, not much I can really say about it. It was just the first Hyper Mario Bros. Video, and of course, just like the new Super Mario Bros. Walkthrough, the second part of it wouldn't go up for a while. So, yeah, I mean, I vaguely remember recording it. I mean, I enjoyed it. It was just a fun thing. I was obviously younger, and that's about it. So yeah, they start off and they find the Yoshi, which is why it's called Hyper Mario Bros. Because now there's 3 of them. And then eventually they sleep. They find a Doc Hudson, like a Cars racing track or something. And then they sleep. I guess they just sleep out in the middle of, or it's just out in the open. And that's how it ends. So, there you go. As for the rest of 2010, I mean, there wasn't really anything else, I guess. Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver connecting to the Pokewalker, that's just a tutorial on how to connect to it, I guess. It doesn't even say tutorial, it's just this is me connecting to the Pokewalker. This was... God, the game Heart Gold and Soul Silver was only... when it came out, March. So it was only 5 months old at that point. And I've been playing this game religiously for days ever since. Since. I've got music on the mind. So, yeah, I was... You know, this video is unremarkable to everyone, including myself, but it's more about like, oh yeah, I have not stopped playing this game since 2010, when it came out. Like, launch day, pretty much, I think. You know, it's one of my favourite games ever made, and I've just played it an arseload. So, yeah, it's probably been my most played game ever. Like, the most amount of hours I've ever put into a game. Oh yeah, this is definitely recorded on the Panasonic DV camera, I think. Oh no, it's on the digital one. I can see in the reflection of the Pokewalker. Barely, it's so blurry. 240p will do that to you. But yeah, so it must have been stretched to widescreen, most of these videos. Anyway, that's about it. And is there anything else in 2010 worth? I mean, the New Super Mario Bros. Walkthrough continued. But other than that, not much Okay, I got to part 7 before 2011. So, yeah. Okay, so here we are in 2011. Now, 2011 was really the first year where I was like, okay, let's actually upload stuff. Let's have some sort of consistency. Let's have some sort of consistency going. Not exactly, but it's definitely a step away from the first 2 years. Or a step up, I guess. And that concluded with the last ever part I would record of the New Super Mario Bros. Walkthrough. And it was in World 3. And yeah, like that was it. It was just, I never ended up finishing this. It went for over a year. And I never finished it, so. Yeah, I say, well, meet me next time for another Mario walkthrough. And they never happened. So, but right after that, the second Let's Play, I guess, technically, I haven't listed as the second Let's Play because there was only 2 parts of this thing. I really, I gave up on it immediately. First of all, look at this framing. Absolutely exquisite, perfect framing. You know, it's pretty shoddy to say the least. But yeah, we just 64 Opera and I don't know if he was called 64 Opera at this point. But we were playing New Super Mario Bros. Wii. We decided to do a walkthrough of that. It was over a year old at this point. But there you go. God, there used to be so much crap next to the TV. Oh, the framing got worse. Good. Nothing else to say about that. Really. That was it. Yeah, there was a second part uploaded the next day. Okay. This one's got vacuum cleaner in the background. That's fantastic. This part is only 4 minutes long. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got the Whited42 picture, which is I don't. Well, obviously, back in the day, you could change your channel avatar, and you still can. That's never changed. You can change your profile picture, and I think you can still do it. Where you can set a video thumbnail of yours to be your profile picture. So it used to be the first episode or the first part of the New Super Mario Bros. Walkthrough. That used to be the picture. But then the other one that I changed it to was this. A drawing I did of, and it was only a 1-second video, because I guess I didn't figure out how to just, upload a JPEG file to the internet. Instead I had to make a video. But let's see what's on it. We've got Super Mario. I guess this is stuff of what I was going to record, or what I had recorded. We've got Super Mario. We've got Scribblenauts. The DS. I guess I was playing that a bit. Sonic the Hedgehog. Definitely was going to do a bit of Sonic. And ended up doing Sonic. Pokemon. Yep. Superhero Squad. Marvel game for the DS. Which I probably haven't played since this video. Club Penguin. I'd been playing Club Penguin for years at that point. I think my account was created in September 2008 or something. Club Penguin was fun. I miss it. Transformers. That's true. A Snowball from Club Penguin, I think. And Super Smash Bros. Let's say Super Smash Bros. What? It says something. I don't know. But there you go. And then I've got more walkthroughs soon, showing the different games I was gonna do walkthroughs of. Not very many. Got stuff like Pokemon White, which is only a month old at this point. Got Melee. We've got, I guess, Mario Kart Wii. A lot of Wii and GameCube games, but I don't know where most of my GameCube games were. There's the VCR. Yeah, I don't know where most of my GameCube games were when recording that, but okay. Okay, this is... I know I'm going video by video at this point, but trust me, it'll speed up. So this is Mario Kart DS multiplayer. This is technically the first multiplayer mashup. Multiplayer mashups is just the name of the, you know, the multiplayer videos. And I put them in a playlist, and that's just what they're called. And this is actually the first appearance of Ben for the Win 98. What's this say? The 24th of April 2011. So there you go. So yeah, we just recorded a local multiplayer match of Mario Kart DS. So that's pretty neat, I guess. Not much else to say about it, other than it's the first. Seems to be a running trend throughout these early years. So there's also another thing I want to talk about. There was these lost birthday videos, so I had like a birthday party in around September 2011, and I had a few people over, and we recorded a few things, and I ended up deleting these videos. I thought I might have just made them private, but no, I ended up deleting them, and I am mad that I did because they were really interesting, because they were more multiplayer mashups, I guess, and it'd just be cool to see those videos again. So we ended up recording Super Smash Bros. Brawl, which would have made that the first Brawl match video. So yeah, there's that. Super Smash Bros. Brawl we recorded. I know it was one match on Hannonbow, the Hannonbow stage. Someone was Snake. Someone was... Oh yeah, they were all people that would later appear in videos. So we got... God, what were the names we gave them? Ash78, DJ89, Ben4the98, and Richie Rich. Those four played a match, I remember. So, I think one was Link, one was Snake, one was Peach. Can't remember what the fourth one was. Pikachu, maybe. I don't remember. It was a brawl match. You know, other than that, there wasn't much to say about it. We also recorded Mario Kart DS with a bunch of people. Also on Cheap Cheap Beach, probably, because that's all we ever played. And Sonic Heroes, that's right. Yeah, we did some multiplayer in Sonic Heroes, of all things. Which was interesting. I guess I must have been replaying it at the time, or just playing it again at the time. And that was a strange pick, but it would have been interesting to be able to see these videos again, but they're long gone at this point. What else have I got in these notes? Oh, Super Smash Bros. Melee. Which is a Let's Play that I wish I ended up recording, because I guess my favourite games of all time, this is a list I've had for a while. It's like 5 games, and it would definitely be a different list now. But it would be Super Mario Galaxy 2, Sonic Adventure 1, Pokemon Soul Silver, Super Smash Bros. Melee, and Super Metroid would be my favourite games of all time. Obviously that's different now. I probably wouldn't put like Sonic Adventure 1 on my favourite games of all time. I love that game to death, you know, but I wouldn't put it up in my favourites. Galaxy 2, I don't think I've played through since 2010 or 11, which I need to rectify. I'm going to play that again very soon because I miss that game so much. But yeah, anyway, so this is technically the only... It's a part 1, even though a part 2 was never uploaded, I think, of Super Smash Bros. Melee's Adventure Mode. Which, yeah, around this time... It wasn't much longer before this that I actually first started playing Smash. Like maybe a few months before, maybe during the New Year or something. But I'm playing as Mario, and, you know, just doing the adventure mode. And that's about it. The framing's terrible, as per usual. Oops, bumped the mic, I'm sorry. So, there you go. That's it, just me recording Melee. Yeah, there really isn't much else to say about that, but I think it's big because, you know, it's Melee, and I love Melee, and, you know, I think just showing that off was kind of... Because it's like what could have been, you know. I really wish I recorded that game. as well as Super Mario Galaxy 2. What else is here? Aqua the Dog. Aqua the Dog 1. Oh yeah, here we go. So Hyper Mario Bros. Had continued at this point. Actually, really quick, this one that's like teleporting to Hotel Hill or something. Yeah, I remember we were going away to a hotel for a few nights. And I was like, oh, what if I did an episode of Hyper Mario Bros. In there? And you know, that was fun recording it in the hotel room. And that's about it for that. That's just something I remember and thought was kind of fun. Now, Aqua the Dog, episode 1. So Aqua the Dog, no, episode 1, these are like, I sort of structure them like Star Wars, where it's like Aqua the Dog 1, and it's, you know, a meaty video. I say that, but it's 9 minutes long. This is the first in the saga, I guess. I guess there was a bit of storytelling. There was like a overarching story arc with Aqua the Dog. Yeah, so this is Aqua the Dog 1, and Aqua the Dog 1 was probably, it had really had nothing to do with any others, because there was this character, this plush that, DJ89 actually is the one who recorded this with me, and the gimmick with Aqua the Dog is I would never record it alone, unlike Hyper Mario Bros. I'd always have someone over, and we'd record it together. So it's like Snowy, which was that plush. It's probably a licensed plush that I don't recognise. Aqua the Dog is just Blue's Clues. That is just a Blue's Clues plush that I think I've had since 2003 or something. You know, a long time. I used to watch Blue's Clues a lot when I was very young. Apparently I grew up on the Steve generation. I'm gonna get into a little tangent here, because obviously there were two hosts of Blue's Clues when it started, 96, and Steve left in 2002. I started watching around 2002 Blue's Clues, meaning, you know, I thought, oh, I must have got the new guy, Joe, I think his name was, but I don't, you know, and I don't really remember who the host was. I didn't pay attention to the humans in the show, but apparently it was Steve. You know, my mother has let me know that yes, it was Steve, because of that recent video message that he put, like, oh, we've all grown up, you know, he put out on social media, which, you know, I guess that also appeals to me, my generation, but, you know, again, I don't really remember Steve that well, because I wasn't really paying attention to the humans in the show with a bunch of bright characters, but I was very young, so, and I thought, oh, maybe we got the UK host or something, but no, apparently we got Steve, so... Anyway, that's my Blue's Clues tangent. So that, yeah, Aqua the Dog was like versus the invisible creatures, because we must have realised halfway through, oh god, we've got nothing to fight. You know, so, oops. But, that's about it, really. That's just Aqua the Dog, episode 1. No real storytelling there. Anything else to mention in 2011? Not really, no. I mean, like, this is the year when series just really started to continue. Like, we've got Hyper Mario Bros. Continuing. We've got the beginning of Aqua the Dog. I actually went back and re-recorded the Transformers Autobots DS Hidden Vehicles videos, you know. I did them for this channel, which were also some of the most popular on the channel. So, yeah. Oh, actually, you know what, real quick. The end of Yoshi's Island, Hyper Mario Bros. Episode 11, I remember I'd gotten this new digital camera, which didn't use mini DV tapes at this point. I was like, oh, wow, you know, I wasn't really big on it. I was like, ugh. There's a lot of things, it feels like there's a lot of features missing on this camera. You know, it was obviously a lot cheaper than... But it was also, what, 10 or 11 years newer than the camera from the year 2000. And this is the first video I shot on it. You know, this kind of changed my opinion. I was like, wow, this camera is actually really good. And I would use this camera for a long time afterwards, probably till about 2015 I used it. I recorded a lot of video on this thing. But this is the first episode, you know, actually getting to what the video itself. The first episode where there was like continuity, well, not really continuity, or a story arc, because stuff had happened before. You know, like the villains of this series were Master Hand and Crazy Hand, and Bowser was in there somewhere. But I remember this episode being like the big... I was definitely inspired by Super Mario Bros. Z, because at the end they're on Yoshi's Island and it gets destroyed and blown up, and they're sailing away as it gets destroyed. And I remember thinking like, wow, this is a big moment in the story, you know, and this is the beginning of the arc where they go to like the 8, or there was actually 12. There were 12 worlds based on the new Super Mario Bros. Games. You know, like World 1's the grasslands, World 2 is the desert. There was that. You know, it was a big episode arc where they were, or arc in the episodes where they were doing that. And I remember being, you know, there was some semblance of storytelling. I was like, wow, this is kind of cool. Some random videos throughout the rest of 2011. But yeah, not much left. That's it for 2011, really. 2012. 2012 was definitely the year where things, you know, it was like, okay, things are starting to get going. This is when we go. This is when we when we finally get, you know, a decent amount of videos out in the year. So that started. The first thing I've got listed is the last bit of New Super Mario Bros. I remember uploading this, and it was just like I was definitely inspired by... So Sonic Generations was sort of new at the time. First of all, I don't think I've ever been as hyped for a game as I was for Sonic Generations back in the day. Oh my god, I was very into it. So New Super Mario Bros. Selector World. Back, yeah, so Sonic Generations, the YouTube user Overhazard, who I've been watching since maybe 2009, did these gameplay videos of Sonic Generations where, you know, one video would be, oh, Green Hill Act 1, you know, the next video would be Green Hill Act 2, and then all the missions and everything. But they did this thing where they would just walk around the hub world, and it would be like a hub video and annotations. You could go like, oh, you know, these annotations would appear on screen, like, click here to watch this mission, and you click on it, it would take you to a video that just showed the mission and everything. And I was like, wow, I got to do that for New Super Mario Bros. And I did. You know, I set up these annotations, but obviously they're long gone. Thanks, YouTube. You know, I did one for Select a World and Select a Level and Worlds 1, 2, and 3, stuff like that. Annotations used to be really fun. Like, just doing them was like, oh, you could get really creative with them. They could also be a pain in the ass, you know, they just cover videos, but I miss them, you know, they were good. So the next thing was Sonic Adventure DX. This is really the second Let's Play that I did. So back during these early years, I was really, you know, trying to work out a good video style for this sort of thing. First of all, 64 Hopper's actually there with me. He's playing as Tails, because, yeah, little known fact, in Sonic Adventure 1, in the Sonic stages where Tails is with you, second player can control him like the Mega Drive games. So that's fun. But yeah, we were silent for this. It was more just a gameplay video of playing through all the levels. We've got Emerald Coast, all of Sonic's levels, and there was another thing I did where, like, I'll select a level with annotations, and it was Sonic's levels, and then Tails' levels, and all that. So yeah, there you go. That's that's about it. Again, like New Super Mario Bros., I didn't end up finishing it, but I'll get to that. As for anything else, what was the next thing on the list? Aqua the Dog 2. Here we go. This is when the sort of main story of Aqua the Dog would come into play. So Aqua the Dog 2. And I remember for some reason I would I would record separate clips for the camera, right? Different takes, I guess. So I was over at Benford98's house to record this. And all these characters, like the Clifford and Grinch plush, all these Blue Bear, Santa Claus, that would be known as Sector B later on in the story and all that. Yeah, what I was saying is I remember doing this weird thing where like the camera would give dates for all the clips. And I'm trying to, and for some reason I remember like putting the times of the clips in the video. It was really weird. So yeah, that was March 2012. That's about it. There was the whole story of like, oh, there's this tornado that's attacking all the characters. And that would be elaborated on later on. Anyway, what's next? Act with the Dog... Oh, no, sorry. Super Mario Bros. 3. This Let's Play, I remember doing a post-commentary sort of style. So this is obviously Super Mario Advance 4 on the GBA. So, yeah, I remember doing this post-commentary style because I've been watching a lot of brain scratch commentaries, still do, at the time, and they did a post-commentary style. And you know, I thought, oh, I'll give it a try. And yeah, I didn't end up sticking with it unless, you know, for certain Let's Plays where it'd just be easy to do that, like Metroid 1 or Knuckles Chaotix, I guess. But yeah, this is just the next walkthrough. So yeah, that's about it for that. Act with the Dog 3. Here we go. Act with the Dog 3. I remember recording in an afternoon, and it was a lot of fun with Benford98 and 64 Helper. And oh, look at that old ass picture of Act with the Dog, or the Blues plush. I remember taking that. In fact, that's right next to where that is. That's the keyboard that I'm still using to this day. And you know, I'm less than a meter away from that spot. You know, that's my desk. So there you go. So the story of this one was that I remember it was raining. Also, I'm sorry, I'm cutting myself off, but I remember it was raining outside when we recorded this, and it was a lot of fun. Rain really changes your mood and makes you appreciate things. And I just bumped the mic. I'm sorry. But yeah, so the story of this one was that this Lobstar character was, you know, like he wasn't the main villain, but he was like the second in command to Sharkade, who was like the main villain of the series. Also, yeah, this is when I started to get into actually having video effects. Like everything would explode. Sorry, everything would erupt into a JPEG of fire or explosions downloaded from the internet. And I remember using the iMovie, like iLife free music, or like no copyrighted music in iMovie all the time for all of these. But yeah, anyway, the story was like, oh, we gotta fight Lobstar, who's the subordinate to Sharkade, the main villain. That was bad. Oh, it's like the massive assist, like they teamed up with him or something. I don't know, man. I don't know, it's been a while. So after that was Sonic Colors Wii. If I can find a clip of it, there we go. Sonic Colors Wii was just the next Let's Play. It was like Sonic Adventure DX, where, you know, it was just completely quiet. I wouldn't say anything, I just record the screen. Obviously no capture cards back at this point. I mean, there were, but I didn't have one. So there you go. That's about it. I mean, it still looks better than Sonic Colors Ultimate, even at this resolution. So, zing. I don't know. I haven't even played the Ultimate version. I'm not gonna buy the game again. I already own it for the Wii and DS, and that's enough. Oh yeah, the next thing was the 3-year anniversary. Which, yeah, I mean, you know what? Let's read this together. So, 3-year anniversary, 2012. Welcome to Whited42's 3-year anniversary on YouTube. Here's some history. Also, this song that's about to play is called Investigation from the iLife music, and I still love it to death. It's really nice. Kind of makes me nostalgic, even when I first heard it. Anyway, it all started with a video called Ben 10 Watches. No E in that. Then I saw some walkthroughs and I wanted to do my own. I selected New Super Mario Bros, but it was hard to film and I cancelled the walkthrough. I don't know what happened to the kerning there, but while that was in progress, I decided to make a show called Hyper Mario Bros, and it's been a success to this day. I made all sorts of random videos too, with one Club Penguin short, Happy Birthday Maxi. Club Penguin short, I don't know if that's a private or deleted video or something. There's a lot of stuff back in the day that was either just never that I recorded and just never released, or stuff like that. I started doing walkthroughs again with Sonic Colors DS, but again I needed an emulator. But once again I needed an emulator, so it was cancelled. Yeah, Sonic Colors DS was a Let's Play I was going to do. In fact, I did a similar thing to the selector level thing for Sonic Colors DS. With the annotations and everything, but that's gone. Once again I need an emulator. I replaced it with Sonic Colors for the Wii and Super Mario Bros. 3 for the GBA. I also did Sonic Adventure DX for the GameCube, and that is how it leads to this day. So the video itself was just essentially it's kind of like a YouTube boop of my own stuff, which is really weird. Yeah, there's some unused clips in here, like videos I never released. So, yeah, there you go. There's the credits. Aqua the Dog 4. This was like the big one. This was the big Aqua the Dog. It was 4 parts long. It was a monster. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. ZOMG, it's long. Zomg, as we used to say back in the day. The internet was very lame. Still is pretty lame. But yeah, oh, this one had an intro, that's right. The story of this one was that, it was, oh yeah, Lobstar had fought back, he fought back against Aqua and friends, and, they were on the ropes, because they had an army and all that. It was a big 100 versus 100 fight, whatever. So that's about it. Not much else to say about that. Other than that, it was like the big turning point in the story because it was so long, and I think like some revelations like, oh, Sharkade, where is Sharkade? Blah blah blah, all sorts of garbage like that. Super Smash Bros. Brawl matches. This was the first one. So the Super Smash Bros. Matches would be a thing all the way up until last year. So yeah, it was just 3 of us would play Brawl, because that was still the newest Smash at the time. I was 4 years old at that stage, but I think in some of these videos I'm playing on the Wiimote, like a Yahtzee. Yeah, the sideways Wiimote, and I'm player 2 for some reason. I mean, 64 Helper was smart. He was playing with a GameCube controller, but anyway, yeah, it was just, we'd play some matches and that was it. Oh, actually, hang on. There was this custom stage called I'm Number One because I'd seen it online. I'd seen some video online of someone making an I'm Number One stage. I was like, oh, I want to do that. Anyway, later on, Smash Ball comes down. I'm playing as Sonic. So eventually I grab the Smash Ball, and I go supersonic, and then I clip into the stage, into the middle of the hash symbol. Yeah, and I was like, we just found this glitch, and I was thinking, huh? That's crazy. I got into the wall here, and I can't get out. And meanwhile, Ben the Snake continues to blow himself up. I still have that screenshot. That screenshot I've just taken there. So there you go. Yeah, we had to quit the game. Even though I guess Ben could have just committed suicide a bunch of times, but oh well. Anyway, yeah, I remember thinking, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, these crazy moments that aren't exactly crazy, but they were crazy to us at the time. You know, and I think of 2012, I was like, okay, this is the first big year of the channel. Kirby 20th anniversary. This is just Kirby was 20 at the time. Almost 30 now. Jesus Christ. And I just found a bunch of JPEGs from the internet and just labeled them, I guess, using different iMovie fonts. Anyway, I was into Kirby at the time. What is up next? Aqua the Dog 5. Yes, Aqua the Dog 5. This felt like a much lesser one after, because it's only 2 parts long, and you know, it felt like less after Aqua the Dog 4, the big Aqua the Dog 4 thing. I must have been on like a hiatus at the time, because it says I'm back in September, and I think the last video before then was maybe like July or something, or June. But the story of this one was it Lobstar again? It might have been Lobstar. Why did we never use Sharkade, the main villain of the series? Yeah, so he would make like this clone army. He'd like reproduce these weird mechanical soldiers, and they'd, you know, Aqua the Dog and friends had to shut it down. And yeah, the main few parts of Aqua the Dog were just like, oh, Lobstar's up to no good, let's stop him. That's about it, really. Actually, there was a Aqua the Dog 6 in between the actual Aqua the Dog 6 we got, but I think I lost the footage to it and I couldn't find it, and you know, I was like, oh well, let's just move on without it. But it was kind of the most important one, where they rediscover Sharkade, like the main villain of Aqua the Dog. And they were like, oh, it's Sharkade, you know, and they fought against him or whatever, and it was like they defeated him, but he's like, next time I'll be back with an army. And then Aqua the Dog's like, all right, bring it on, bitch, essentially. And yeah, so that was completely left out, or just not uploaded, because I lost the footage, and I was like, well, guess we move on. Oh yeah, so Minecraft Adventures. So this is the first episode of Minecraft. And you know, Minecraft would become very big later on the channel. You know, I did 100 episodes of them or something. And yeah, that's about it. This was recorded September 2012. What? Minecraft 1.3. Okay, so Minecraft. I've been playing Minecraft for like ever since the beginning of that year, since 1.2 or something. In fact, back in the day, I always thought of myself as, oh, I'm a really new fan to Minecraft. You know, I never got to play beta or alpha, and I was constantly looking at footage of that, because I was like, damn, I really wish I got to play these versions, even though it'd only been a few months since they had come out, since they were the latest versions. But yeah, Minecraft Adventures, I remember looking back on it, first of all, the camera pointed at the sideways Mac screen is fantastic. And what's the name? Yeah, so for this world, the cheats feature was new at the time, which is kind of, I hate that it's in the game still, because you can just cheat at any point that you want. What's the name? Yeah, and I remember thinking like, oh, we can build a world for us, build a little base for us, and then we can continue on and we can make our series. Which, yeah, I wasn't too big on. So, yeah, that's Minecraft Adventures. You know, that's pretty much it. Minecraft Adventures was just the name of the series. But yeah, there you go. So it was also around this time that I had come up with the outro and the intro to the videos, which is the whole, hey guys, this is Whited42, and welcome to blank, you know. And, you know, that was because it's around that time where it was 2012, right? And YouTubers were starting to, well, I think the term YouTuber was starting to be a thing. You know, where people would have these intros and outros, and they weren't just 30-second long ass, essentially AMVs of their favorite games. You know, that was actually saying, hey, welcome to blah blah blah. It was a lot more over the top and exaggerated and loud back in the day, but you know, got to appeal to the kids, I guess. And I decided to have one too, and that was a bit, I remember talking with people at the time, like Richie Rich, I think I was talking with. I was like, hey, I should have an intro and outro. What do you think it should be? You know, because we were also watching Minecraft a lot at the time, because it was I think 2011 is when Minecraft started to get big, but 2012 is when it really started to blow up a bit, you know. I remember watching. I wouldn't really watch the super popular channels. I first watched the game through CNanners, and that's the only thing I ever watched it for, was the Minecraft Let's Play I did in like 2010. In fact, I remember watching that and thinking, wow, I got to get this game, and then I did. And then it was 2012 at that point, and there were so many new things, and I remember hearing an Enderman for the first time and being so freaked out, like, what the hell is this? I don't know, I haven't seen this in the, you know, CNanners videos. So, yeah, that's a fun-ass memory. Yeah, I was watching CNanners, Paperbat VG, Monkey Farm, Ethos Lab. I liked the lesser-known people, and they're still all great people, I presume. I haven't really checked up on some of them in a while, but, you know. Anyway, that's that memory. Yeah, so there's also Minecraft Adventures Snap Townie Edition, where, okay, so there was this Minecraft server, and it was called Snap Townie, which is long gone at this point, but it was a Townie server. Now, Townie might be my favorite plugin for Minecraft. Like, or plugin or whatever, it was like a plugin server thing, but it was a lot of fun. Essentially the way it works is, it's like, oh, you know, you have towns where you know, you can claim land, and you know, you can build your own towns and have tons of people living in them, and you know, and they're all different players and they can build their own things. You can have shops, you can sell stuff, and there's money, and there's stuff like that. And it was a lot of fun. In fact, there was a lot of people, and we played together. You know, Richie Rich was one of them. In fact, this video, that right there, that is the home phone, which is Richie Rich's audio, because we used to, I mean, I think I have Skype right there on the desktop. Is that Skype, or is that the App Store? Because I think that's iTunes, whatever. You know, we knew about Skype, and I don't know why we didn't just use Skype, but we decided to record and, you know, talk to each other over the phone while playing this game. So yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I just wanted to show this server off a bit, because we used to play on it a lot. I think it shut down in like 2013 or something, early 2013 or something. I was only online for about a year, but I wonder if townie servers are still a thing nowadays, because they were a lot of fun. Yeah, the IP was towns.snapgaming.net. It was a lot of fun. So, yeah, and there's a part 2 as well. Tour of Lunarsville, that was the town at the time that we were living in. We lived in towns over and over, all sorts of different towns. Next thing is, the last thing of 2012 I've got written down is the Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire Let's Play, which this was a lot of fun. So all the people who had been into, all my mates and friends who had been into Minecraft and Snap Townie at the time, we were all playing that together. We were enjoying that, but then we sort of died out of, wind down? I don't know, what's the term I'm looking for? Phased out of Minecraft? Anyway, Pokemon Black and White 2 came out, and that's all we were playing. We were just playing Oh, actually, I think it was the lead up to Black and White 2. We were like, wow, I miss Pokemon. We were playing Pokemon a lot, and I was like, damn, I should actually do a Let's Play of it. Because we just played Black and White 2 non-stop with each other all the time, and I was going back to the older games, and at that point, they encouraged me. They were like, "Yeah, you should do a Let's Play of a Pokemon game." I was like, "I don't know what to do," and eventually I settled on Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, but Ruby's the main thing. And because at that point I had owned Emerald for years at that point, and I had played most of the way through it. Well, not most of the way, even probably up to like Four Tree City a few times. But I just never finished it, really. And I was really bummed about that. I was like, damn, I really want to play through Hoenn the full way this time. And so this is really, it's not a blind Let's Play, but some of it's blind. And I was really big into it. I was like, yes, let's do it. And I recorded it over that summer. December 2012, January 2013. And it was some of the most fun I've ever had recording. It was so much fun, And first of all, I was really inspired by Chugga Conroy's Emerald Let's Play, and was doing like editing and showing encounter rates and all that on the side, using Camtasia and recording Visual Boy Advance. Trouble is with Visual Boy Advance, I don't know if they fixed it now, but back in the day it was really buggy on Mac. And I would constantly lose my save file and my save states and stuff like that. So eventually I moved to a cartridge, which ended up being for the best, because then I wouldn't lose my save file every 2 days. So I was constantly replaying the beginning of the game over and over and over, doing the same stuff up until the point where I could record about 2 episodes and then the save file would be deleted and blah blah blah. Yeah, some of the most fun I've ever had recording, and it's the first Let's Play I ever finished. Ironically, because it's an RPG to 20-hour RPG compared to the Sonic games and Mario games I did beforehand, which are much shorter. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I would just record it. Oops, didn't do that. I would just record it a ton. And I remember going with a team of 8, because I'd picked 6 Pokemon to go with. But eventually the same people who encouraged me to do the Let's Play said like, hey, you should add these Pokemon to your team. Which ended up being, I think it was Absol and Agro? No, it was the 2 Pokemon that didn't appear in this trainer card from the website where you could make your own trainer card back in the day. Who was it? Who were the 2? Was it Exploud? Yeah, okay. It was Exploud and Aggron. So there you go. Anyway, that was a ton of fun, the Let's Play. I didn't end up uploading all of it at the time. I recorded so much. I finished the whole game that summer. I was just super into it, and I loved it. So 2013, here we go, Minecraft Creations. So I really felt like I didn't get my fill of Minecraft at the time, and so I thought, you know what, let's record it again. I've got Camtasia at this point, so I can record the screen. It's still laggy as all hell, because this was recorded on a 2007 iMac. Yeah, so the seed that I used for this world was the same one that I used for a personal world earlier, but I decided to explore a different part of it, because I really liked the seed. If you use that seed nowadays, there's no way it'll load up the same world. It'd be completely different. But yeah, this is during an older world generation as well, so you know, things weren't so boring and uniform where you're like, oh, all I'm finding is forests and all that, blah blah blah. Anyway, so Minecraft Creations was really, you know, this is the big Minecraft series. This world I would keep playing for a long time. In fact, this is now my personal world that I play all the time. If I play Minecraft, which I try not to do too much now because it's a very addictive game. But yeah, I'll play on this world, and I've got multiple bases and all. In fact, we'll see that later on. But like this Minecraft Creations was just a lot of fun. You know, it was a lot of fun to record. I remember it was called Creations because I was like, oh, we're going to focus on making stuff, especially redstone stuff, because I was really into redstone things at the time. And, you know, farms, automatic farms and stuff. So yeah, there you go. Whited42 Saturdays. So this was the thing where I would go every Saturday. I was really inspired by Cartoon Fridays from the late 90s, early 2000s on Cartoon Network. You know, where it was like this thing on every Friday they'd show new episodes of cartoons or something. I don't really remember. I just wanted to, you know, do something like that where every Saturday I'd upload something. And the first one was like a Hyper Mario Bros. Aquadog crossover, which, you know, I felt like, oh, that's pretty big for the time. So, yeah, there you go. I guess timeline-wise, I guess this took place after Aqua the Dog 5. I guess. I don't know. It's really strange. But there you go. That was the first of the Whitey42 Saturdays, and I had a few of them that always have this intro. Yeah, that was about it. I just really liked. I was really into cartoons at the time, or like just watching Cartoon Network, the old shows that I watched when I was younger. So, you know, stuff like Powerpuff Girls and Ed, Edd and Eddy and Foster's Home from Imaginary Friends, Grim Adventures of Bill and Mandy. You know, the old era cartoon, Codename Kids Next Door, Baby, the old shows that I miss dearly. Anyway, after that was Minecraft multiplayer. This is this thing. It ended up becoming anything, but I'd gotten a few people to agree, okay, let's do a Minecraft server together, because I'd finally worked out how to do one. But we didn't end up doing it for whatever reason. I built this base for all of us. You know, and there was no audio for some reason. I don't remember why. Oh, my headset wasn't working at the time, it says. Strange. Okay, that's about it. Yeah, nothing ever came of it. The video game marathon. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I'd really gotten fed up with how I was inconsistent and never finished Let's Plays, you know, stuff that I'd started years ago. So at this mid-2013, I was like, right, we're just going to go back and finish all of these. Also, because I was really into, like, Let's Plays were at their peak at the time, 2013. And I was watching a lot of, like, SGB Likes to Play. You you know, and Chucker Conroy and stuff like that. I've been watching them for years, but they were at their, you know, they were really starting to pick up alongside the rest of the platform when it came to Let's Plays. So I was like, you know what, we're gonna go back and do it. I'd like paused Minecraft creations, or just left it, because I dropped out of Minecraft at that point again. And I was like, right, we're gonna go back to Super Mario Bros. 3 and we're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish it this time. July this was. You know, because I stopped right before the worst world in the game, World 6. So I was like, right, we're gonna go back and finish it this time. And well, I did. You know, I was very proud of myself. I managed to go through it. I managed to upload bloopers, a bunch of deaths, and you know, that's awesome. And then, okay, let's go to Sonic Colors for the Wii, and let's quickly finish them. I'm using the same format and video titles and stuff. And I was like, there we go. That's done. And then we moved on to Sonic Adventure DX, and I did the Knuckles stages and the bosses. And I was like, whoops, I forgot to do Tails' bosses, and I was about to go record them. So August 2013. At this point, you know, I recorded this and I had no intention of stopping YouTube. In fact, I was really still getting into like, okay, let's do these video games. Let's do Let's Plays, you know. But eventually, Google Plus. Here we go, Google Plus, or the evil Google Plus. Everyone hated Google Plus, including me especially, because okay, so the story was. Back in 2013, I had, you know, been logged out of my account, logged out of the Whited42 account because of Google Plus, and like how you needed to have a Google Plus account to continue using YouTube or something like that. You know, I don't remember the entire story, you know, of like what you had to do. All I remember is what I went through, which is the whole like, oh, you need Google Plus, you've been signed out. And you know, you can't go back in unless you get Google Plus going, which I couldn't do for some reason. Something like that, or like it kicked me out of my account and I couldn't access it again. And at that point I was just like, well, let's just make a new channel, and this is the channel today, like the channel you're watching this on. Now the full story of what actually happened is, you know, I learnt this years later, but the channel itself, I don't remember what the password was. That's part of the problem. That's one of the problems. I don't remember what the password was, but also the email that was used to make the channel was lost. Like that email had been deleted. It was an email from like the early 2000s or something, and that was gone. Which I didn't know at the time, but I did realize later on when, you know, I couldn't access my old 360 account, stuff like that, you know, and it would do stuff like, oh, we've sent a verification code to your email, please go get the email code. You know, obviously couldn't access the email was gone. So yeah, that was the issue, and you know, it appeared across a few other devices, like, oh, you know, we don't have this email. And this, I think this was before you could swap emails or something. Because, you know, like, it sucked, you know, and I was really bummed out about it, because I was in the middle of doing this video game marathon. I was really into it. I was like, damn it, this sucks. You know, and I tried for a month just trying to get this account back, but eventually nothing came of it. I was really bummed out about that. It sucked. But, you know, before the end of the month, I decided, you know what, let's start over. You know, this isn't where the story ends. Let's start again. So, I made this account on the 29th of August 2013, and I said, you know what, let's do this again. Let's go. And at the time, it was called Whitey42's LPs. you know, for Let's Plays, because this is really just intended to be a Let's Play channel, because that's all I really wanted to do. And that's all I really did for, well, not all I did, but mostly what I did for the next 8 years. But yeah, I said, you know what, I'm just going to do it again, let's go. This is how it's going. So, the channel description, which I haven't changed since 2013, since the day that I did that. So, it says, "Hey guys, this is Whited42 and welcome to my new channel entirely based on Let's Plays. The reason I didn't just use my old channel is because I had some email address issues and couldn't sign into YouTube. So I decided I would have to make a new account entirely based on Let's Plays because back on the Whited42 channel, I couldn't decide what I wanted to do." Which is, you know, partially true. I mean, I eventually settled on what I was going to do, just Let's Plays, but I do miss that about the old channel, just like, oh, I'll just upload whatever you want. And I sort of did that here for a time, you know, but eventually I just settled like, let's just do Let's Plays. Any games, pictures, music, sound, and others are not owned by me, blah blah blah. Counting my old channel, I joined on the 12th of April 2009. So there you go. Yeah, so now begins the new era, which. So how long did I have the old channel? I had it for 4 years, and I've had this new channel for 8 years. So I've had it for more than double the length of the old channel. So yeah. So let's get started. This is mainly what the rest of the retrospective is going to be. Is you know, how long into this are we? An hour and 20 minutes. You know, the rest of this retrospective is going to be this Let's Play that I did. Here's a memory, here's how much I enjoyed it, sort of thing, you know, just talk about it. So the next one, or the first one of the new channel, was Super Mario Bros. For the NES. Or it was actually the All-Stars version, but, you know, whatever, I suppose. But yeah, this game was. I was like, okay, this is a new beginning. So let's just do new Super Mario Bros. You know, I started with New Super Mario Bros. in the old channel. Let's do the old Super Mario Bros. I guess. So yeah, but I really didn't want, because if it was up to me, I would never have made this new channel in the first place and I just keep using the old one. I didn't want like this divide to happen. So I still numbered this the 6th Let's Play that I did, as if I was just continuing where I left off on the old channel. You know, so yeah, that's about it. I recorded this in an afternoon. Six Developer was there with me. In fact, this channel was originally going to be like a duo Let's Play channel where Six Developer and I would do games together. Even if he wasn't playing, he'd be commentating. Or, you know, he'd play a game and I'd commentate over it. And we did for a time, but I wasn't going to keep dragging to keep doing this, because, you know, it was my thing I was passionate about, and, you know, he wasn't always into it, and that's completely fair. So the next thing we did was Sonic the Hedgehog 1 for the Mega Drive. And, yeah, we certainly did Sonic 1. In fact, this is actually the first time I had ever gotten all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 1, and I was super surprised about it. I was like, whoa, my god, I actually got all the Chaos Emeralds, and, you know, there's 6 of them. But also, so, growing up, I used to, whenever I'd play Sonic 1, it would either be on the Mega Drive collection, not the Mega Drive collection, the Sonic Mega collection for the GameCube, or Sonic Classic collection for the DS. Now, Mega Collection uses the PAL version of this game, because obviously I live in Australia, and we use PAL here, which runs at 50 Hz, which means it runs slightly slower. Not even slightly, it runs a bit slower than the NTSC counterpart, meaning special stages are actually easier, because you get more time to react to things. So, yeah, like the PAL versions of the classic Sonic games are actually somewhat easier, but I think the classic collection on the DS, you just use the NTSC versions, And you know, in the late 2000s, I was usually playing that version. Ooh, ignore that voice crack. I was usually playing that version, and less the Mega Collection version. But, you know. So yeah, I was very surprised by that, and I mean, Mega Collection's actually how I played or recorded this. So, there you go. Now, what was next? Sonic 2, obviously. Sonic 2 in, well, 64up and I recorded this together. He was playing as Tails. You know, for what that's worth, playing as Tails, I do not envy that. It's a thankless job, and, well, I mean, there's no point in doing it. But yeah, we played Sonic 2 and it was a lot of fun. You know, and I didn't end up getting the Chaos Emeralds in that one. In fact, I've never done it. I've never gotten all 7 Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 2 before. I've never bothered to do it. You know, but we played through the game in one sitting and beat the Death Egg. Actually, was it one sitting? I think it was. No. I think I used the level select code to get back to where I left off. But there you go, Sonic 2. Then New Super Mario Bros. Wii, the real New Super Mario Bros. Wii, essentially. Where we played this together. 64up and I, for a little bit, but every now and then he would hop off and, you know, I'd continue playing through the game. But we wanted to do this game since the original Let's Play in 2011, so yeah, there you go, we did that. And, you know, obviously all these Let's Plays we ended up finishing, because we are not leaving Let's Plays unfinished from now on. Except for one, but that's it's an outlier, and it's a game that I don't like and will never play again. You know, and we'll get to it. There we go. So then, multiplayer mashups. This is where, like, the new era of multiplayer mashups started. So this is Mario Party DS Wiggler's Garden. Because 64up and I, we had recently been away, and we had played this game a lot. We played the hell out of this game, Mario Party DS. And it's still my favourite Mario Party. We still play it every now and then. Like, we'll still play this game. You know, I'm not a big Mario Party guy. I've only played this one, 8, and Mario Party 2, I think. Yeah, I own Mario Party 2 on Virtual Console for the Wii. But yeah, we just decided to record it, and we were like, this is the multiplayer mashups, you know. This is the new era. And there you go. Now, the next video, how to get Magnezone in Pokemon X and Y. So this is 17th of October, 2013. Pokemon X and Y release date. Because these are the first Pokemon games, it was a big deal at the time. These are the first Pokemon games to have a worldwide release date. Okay, 12th of October 2013. So this was, what, 5 days after the game had come out. Well, I was using Magneton on my team, and I was like, damn, where do you go in this game in order to get Magnezone? And no, like, I'd look on YouTube and online, and no one had said anything except for one forum post where someone said maybe Route 13. But they didn't know for sure. I was like, okay, well, let's try that. And then I did, and it worked. I was like, whoa, you know, I'll put a thing on YouTube showing it off. And, you know, I did, and it got a lot of views for the time. I was like, whoa, this is crazy, because obviously a lot of people are looking to know how to do this. And there's plenty of comments here saying, like, what's with you? Why do you speak weird? Blah, blah, blah. A lot of kids who, you know, don't know what Australia is. The tutorial itself is really drawn out and garbage. Like this retrospective. You know, instead of just showing how to do it. It's a pet peeve I have with tutorials, especially nowadays. It's like, oh, this thing won't work online, let me search up how to do it. And they do the whole, like, you know, you've been wanting to blah, blah, blah. And I'm just thinking, shut up. Just, you know, just show me how to do it. And that's it. Just get to the point. Obviously a lesson that I hadn't learned 8 years ago. Next up is Kirby's Fun Pack. Or I just use the name Kirby Superstar just so people would realise, you know, because the Kirby Fun Pack is the PAL name of it. And that's, you know, what we know it as. Like, I look at the title screen here, it's Kirby Fun Pack. It's stretched to widescreen, which hurts my body. But yeah, was he spread up here for this one? I think sometimes. Yeah, he's here. And, you know, we played through Kirby Fun Pack. And it was fun. And we liked it. That was a lot of fun. It was a fun game to record. Playing on... Actually, I think that was the first game I played on the original SNES. Like, that's an authentic SNES cartridge and all that. Like, for the channel, I mean. Like, the first one I played for the channel. Which, you know, wouldn't be the last. It was a lot of fun. After that is Minecraft Skyblock with Pads to Pasta. So, Pads to Pasta... actually, if you're wondering, if you go to the channel section of my channel, and it gives you 3 channels. It gives you the old Whited42 channel, 64 Helpers channel, and Aces. What is Aces? Aces is actually Pads to Pasta. I haven't updated this section since 2013. But Aces is Pads to Pasta, and that's the channel he used. He uploaded like 2 videos, I think, and then never again. But there you go. So this video, I remember we recorded together. It was on some server, some Minecraft server. I wasn't really into Minecraft at the time. But Pads to Pasta, he was like, "Hey, we should, you know, do this together." And I thought, you know what, let's do that. And I decided to edit it like a highlights reel. It's a lot of modern YouTubers do that nowadays, but it was sort of a thing at the time. Where, you know, you'd record gameplay for a while and then you'd edit it to only be the highlights and stuff like that. Yeah, there was a bunch of like skits and cutaways and all sorts of things in this video. I remember being proud of it, and I remember thinking, damn, I recorded like an hour's worth of footage and I cut it down to 15 minutes of highlights. It was weird, but it was fun, and I liked it, you know, I liked editing all of this. So, yeah, I remember we were talking about, like, Grand Theft Auto 5 at the time. It must have been new. Yeah, November, it must have been new. We were talking about, like, yeah, you know, I'd love to try it. I still never played GTA 5. The only one I've ever actually played is Vice City. Or own is Vice City, but yeah. Never really had much of an interest in the series, but, you know, that'll change one day, I'm sure. Open worlds just aren't really my thing anymore. Yeah, anyway, next thing is, okay, the top 10er and reviewer. So Pads to Pasta and I, we decided to do a channel together. You know, we met up and we said, like, hey, you know, what if you, or like he was saying, hey, I want to make a channel, I could do some top 10 reviews, you know, plenty of top 10 reviews, or just top 10, sorry, and, you know, you could do something else. And I go, oh, you know, I've been wanting to do reviews for a long time. You know, game reviews, film reviews, whatever. I only did game reviews because I was watching a lot of review channels at the time. You know, Some Call Me Johnny and, you know, I guess like Classic Game Room, I guess. And AVGN, of course. So I was still watching him. I was still watching Some Call Me. I'd already been watching those for a while, but I finally decided, you know, let's do it. Let's do a review channel. So the top 10er and reviewer joined 2nd of September 2013. Oh damn, that's only 3 days after the new channel. Huh. Top 10 list is your source for your daily dose of interesting and entertaining facts. Don't agree with our list? Tell us. Post in the discussion what you would like us to see make. Or like to see us make. You could be responsible for the next episode. Remember to like, sub, and favourite. This This is obviously when people are still favoriting videos. I still favorite videos because I'm old in terms of YouTube, I guess. But yeah, he uploaded 2 videos and top 10s. I think he deleted the first one because this is the only one that's up here. Top 10 most dangerous jobs. It was we were definitely different in terms of like thinking about what we would make. He was like, okay, I'm gonna do like not generic, but like standard top 10s. Of just real world things. Stuff like lumberjack and bodyguards, and these top 10 most dangerous jobs, and what Watch Mojo would turn out to be, I guess. So yeah, I'm guessing there were. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Like he left this thing at the end of the video, like, oh, click on our other videos to see what else we've got and stuff like that. I did. I just closed out of the tab like a yutz. I did video reviews. I had this intro as well. Stuff like that. So yeah, that's really about it. Actually, looking at this intro real quick, I wanna quickly check that again, because there's gameplay footage of games that I never recorded for the channel. Oh yeah, the original Pokemon Red Let's Play, that must have been around this time. Yeah, I was gonna record Pokemon Red at the end of 2013, but I didn't do it. And I would instead do that the next year. So there you go, that's that. There's Super Smash Bros. Melee footage there, which is interesting, and Metroid Zero mission footage. Damn. Yeah, even back in 2013, I was like, damn, I'm gonna do Metroid for the channel, man. At one point. So these were the first like scripted videos that I did. Ever. Like, well, not ever, I guess, but for the channel. And I was like, damn, I want to review this game, and I did, and it was fun. I really liked doing the reviews. They were a lot more effort than a Let's Play, but it was still fun to do. I ended up doing 5 for the reviewer, top 10 reviewer channel. I did Super Mario Bros, Sonic the Hedgehog, Wii Sports, Contra, and Sonic the Hedgehog 2. All games released in the, late 80s, early 90s, except for Wii Sports, which was 2006, so it was aging at that point. Not a lot of modern games, but I suppose I don't really play a lot of modern games all the time. I'm usually playing stuff from the 90s and 2000s, I find. Back to the main channel. That was a bit of a detour. We've got the Contra Let's Play, which was half an hour long. I just did this in an afternoon. But eventually we did Contra. No, I did Contra alone. And I didn't do the PAL version. I didn't do Probotector because I was figuring, no one's gonna know what Probotector is. Because it seems like the biggest viewer base on YouTube is American. So. Super Mario Galaxy, this is the next Let's Play. I remember doing it thinking like, it's another Mario game, but it's alright. Oh, this is my favourite thing ever, is that because I didn't have a capture card and I was recording straight to a TV, or straight off a TV, the TV would flicker, which makes videos like these hard to watch. I mean, they're already hard to watch because of the large reflection in the off the TV screen, because there's no, where that TV is, you can see it in the background. There's just these big windows, and there's no curtain or blinds or anything like that. So I can't, get rid of reflection or anything. So that made these videos very hard to look at. Yeah, so that's it for 2013, which was kind of the big change year. The way things started, they were just like in 2012, but eventually became, it's like the modern era. Okay, 2004. Ooh, this is a long one. 2014. Okay, so Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire Revival. I brought back the footage. I decided to upload the rest of the footage. I stopped doing like the big editing sort of stuff because that would take up a lot of time, and I just wanted to upload the rest of the series. And I did up to the Elite Four because I couldn't find the recording session for the Elite Four that I'd done and the Champion, which really bummed me out because I was like, I just want to finish this game, man. I just want to have all of it uploaded, but I couldn't find the rest of the footage for it. So yeah, there you go. But I would find it later, so there you go. The old channel trailer. Oh yeah, this channel. Oh yeah, this is around the time I changed the name to Whited42 which is a strange name. But that's because I wanted to. Because I felt restricted by the name YT42's LPs, because I felt like, oh, you can only do Let's Plays. And you know, I was like, well, I want to do stuff like the old channel. You know, I want to not be so rigid in what I can do. So I changed the name to YT42 or 0YT42 and it's a weird name. And eventually I just changed it to YT42 just to make it like the old channel. So we've got this montage here. It's a strange montage of games that I was going to review, like Punch Time Explosion, Cartoon Network Punch Time Explosion for the 360 version. Pretty weak game, but I was like, oh, I'm just going to review it because I can, and I never did. Crafting in Minecraft. Yeah, okay, so this is another Let's Play from like right when Sonic Lost World came out in October 2013. I think maybe a few days after launch day, I recorded and uploaded the first part of Sonic Lost World for the 3DS. And I was going to play through the game, as a Let's Play. And I did. I uploaded, I think, 3 parts to the channel, but I ended up deleting them, and I wish... God, here's a word of advice. If you're ever going to, get rid of old videos, don't delete them, just private them. On YouTube, at least, because you'll want to see them again in the future. And I made the mistake plenty of times. So, yeah, that sucks, but this is the only footage I have left of it, because it's not on any hard drive anywhere. The reason I cancelled Let's Play is because Sonic Lost World 3DS, it was a blind playthrough, first of all. Sonic Lost World 3DS might be one of my least favourite games of all time. I hate the game so much. It is so frustrating. Oh my god. It's because I've been watching Yo Schiller. Again, I've been watching him for a long time before that. I've been watching Yo Schiller, and he was doing the Let's Play of the game at the same time. And watching him play the later levels, and just knowing like, oh, this is a 20-minute stage, and it's just, I was looking at it, I was going, this is disgusting. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. I can't. So I just deleted it and said, you know what? No, we're not playing this game. Eventually, I did beat it on my own personal time afterwards, and it's one of my least favorite games of all time. I hate Sonic Lost World 3DS so much. It's such a terrible game. Skylanders Giants, I guess. Yeah, because I did like an introduction video with Cardi 12. It was another. There's been a ton of guests for the channel, but they're all a while ago. Yeah. So yeah, obviously, like I should probably explain what this is, right? Like the channel trailer is, I mean, it's still a thing nowadays, but here they really encourage. Back in the day, they really encouraged, like, oh, you should make a trailer specifically for, the channel. And I was like, you know what? Sure, let's do that. So we've also got Transformers DS multiplayer. This is the most popular video across any of these channels, I think. 22,000 views. where it was just 64up and I playing multiplayer with each other on Transformers DS, something we had done plenty of times. Tons of people in the comments like, damn, I wish we could have done multiplayer back in the day. You know, and I mean, it was nothing to us. We were just like, yeah, let's just record it for multiplayer mashups, and then, you know, I guess people... It's this game, man. Transformers DS, Autobots and Decepticons DS is just... There's something about this game that just, you know, people are drawn to. And this isn't the last time we'll see that either. So, yeah. I don't know what it is about it. Anyway, what's next? Oh yeah, Skylanders Swap Force Survival. I remember I never ended up putting any of this into a playlist, so I always forget it's even on the channel. It's just the survival mode from Skylanders Swap Force, which I was playing a little bit of at the time. Skylanders, you know, it gets a lot of hate, and, you know, understandably it does a lot of things. It destroyed Spyro's character for a while, and it did a lot of things that are questionable. But the gameplay itself is, you know, it's fun enough. It can be pretty boring at times, but I still think it's pretty fun. Especially Swap Force. Swap Force is definitely the best one, just because its unique gimmick of mixing and matching abilities on characters. And yeah, that's about it. I just did gameplay videos of these. They weren't even in a playlist, and yeah, that's it. What was after that? Contra 3, the Contra 3 Let's Play. I did the Super Probotector version because it's all I owned on the Wii Virtual Console. I don't have the original SNES cartridge. Stretch to widescreen. Yeah, I just played through the game, and again, it was I practiced for a week to be able to record this game. Like every single day, when I get home, I'd play through the game as far as I can until I died and ran out of continues. You know, from Monday to Friday. On Friday, eventually, I was able to record the game and play through it because I'd practiced enough. And I would do the same thing for Super C years later. What came after that? Oh, the Sonic 2 review, as I said, that was the last one on the Top 10 Reviewer channel. It was kind of dead at that point, but I thought, oh, you know, I'll upload one more thing to it and see, you know, if Pads to Pass is interested in doing something else with it, but no, that's where it lies. Pikmin 2 Challenge Mode. Yeah, so Ben for the 98 had decided, and I had decided to... Well, I wanted to record Pikmin for the channel for a while. Because I was into Pikmin at the time. Early 2014, I was really into Pikmin. I was like, yeah, we should record it for the channel. Let's do the multiplayer mode. And we did a few levels of it, but, you know, just a sort of a random assortment. And it was fun enough. You know, it was Pikmin 2. It was the Wii version of Pikmin 2. Which oh god, that's another thing I wish I did. I wish I Let's Played that game. And then here we go, Super Metroid. You know, my favorite game of all time. It's the first Metroid game I did for the channel. And stretched to widescreen. Yeah, it's Metroid. It's Super Metroid, alright. So Super Metroid Let's Play. I had a lot of fun recording it because again, it was on the actual SNES cartridge. I remember thinking, oh, maybe I'll do a 100% run for this Let's Play, but I didn't end up doing it. And I took my time as well. I was a lot worse at the game at that point. I've been playing it for a while. You know, I'm not sure how. Like, first time I played it was maybe 4 years before that, 3 or 4 years before that. Anyway, what's after that? Oh, that's when I changed my name to Whited42 around that time. Return of the Creations. I really wanted to keep doing Minecraft for the channel, And so this is like a channel trailer showing like, oh, Minecraft Creations is coming back, baby. Ever since it was just left to die in a hot car. But yeah, that was just a channel trailer saying, yep, let's bring it back, let's do it. Also, looking at footage of the old world, or the world as it used to look, it's like, wow, look at that cabin thing, which doesn't exist anymore. So there you go. Next was the 5-year anniversary video. That was 7 years ago now. Jesus. Was it? Yeah, 7 years ago. Yeah, because the channel's 12 years old now. 12 and a half. So this video is really just like a I guess a timeline of everything. Oh yeah, actually, here we go. Hyper Mario Bros. We can see the annotations that they used to be. The video is loading. Good. Yes, there was like subtitles. This is a mess, by the way, all of this. So yeah, you can see down there we have subtitles and all sorts of things like that. The Google Plus fiasco, in my own words at the time. So, a bit dramatic, using the Mario Galaxy music. Yeah, that was 7 years ago. Christ almighty. Minecraft Chronicles. You know, I'd been doing Minecraft Creations at that point. I eventually decided to end it with a world tour and a download link, which is really interesting. I wonder if that... Let me check real quick. Is that download link still up? I think I used Mediafire. Yes, it's still there, so I can re-download that old version of the world from 7 years ago. That's interesting. Yeah, so Minecraft Chronicles was... This was the new Minecraft world we moved to, and it was... I wish I gave it a bit better chance, because it's really, really, really interesting. Because the seed that we ended up on... First of all, I'm going to mute that, it's very loud. The seed that we ended up on turned out to be an island seed, which I used to hate back in the day. I was thinking, ugh, we're on an island, got to start a new seed. But island seeds, you know, I miss them because there are a lot of the, you know, this one turned out to be a ton of fun because it reminded me of Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, because, oh, you know, we've spawned on this island, but oh, we can, you know, boats. We can sail to these different islands. You know, there were different islands around in this huge ocean, and I've never ever seen a world scene like this again. And I've searched for ones like it, but I can't manage to get one. And it was so like we had this home island, you know, and our main mode of transportation was boats, obviously. And you know, stuff would be like, oh, we'd build this bay where we can put in a bunch of boats, and you know, the second episode, here we go, we're sailing to a different island, and I got like the Raise minimap mod, which allowed me to put down waypoints, which is awesome. And we sail these different islands, and this was all natural, right? Like this isn't generated by me. This is all naturally generated by the game, and it was awesome, man. It was super, super fun. But eventually, I ended it because I guess I just wasn't feeling it. Which I regret, but oh well. Transformers War for Cybertron. This was a game that, one, took forever for me to do all of it. Took forever for me to get to it as well, because I'd first been interested in this game back in 2011, a year after it had come out. And I remember watching the Transformers Fall of Cybertron trailer, the one with I think it was called Cross the River. The song, one of the greatest trailers I've ever seen. I watched that so many times, over and over and over. So excited for Fall of Cybertron. But War for Cybertron, I actually recently replayed it at the beginning of this year, and you know, it's still a lot of fun. It gets kind of dull at times. But it's still a pretty fun game. But yeah, that's it. That's Let's Play. That's Let's Play of War for Cybertron. It was fun to record. In fact, there was that weird moment. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So in episode 7, there was like this one point that I noticed during editing where I fall off a platform, and the way that the background below forms, it looks like a face. Like this is obviously like a tower, and this is like a bridge or something, but I see a face. I see like this terrifying looking face. Like that's the forehead, which is like inverted. You know, it's like inwards, and that's his eye, and that's the nose, that's the nostril, and that's the lips, that's the chin. I remember seeing that in editing and thinking, what the hell am I looking at? Thought it was the creepiest thing, and I was, it was funny, but it was like, oh, oh, that was funny. Minecraft Legends. This was the next Minecraft series that I did. I kept starting new worlds, damn it. So, yeah, I gave up on Chronicles. I was like, well, I still want to record Minecraft, so I did this Minecraft Legends, which was more about like building a town and stuff like that. It was strange. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But the whole time I was like, damn, I miss creations. And then later on, I like Snap Townie at that point was gone. It had been for a while. But this new server called Auden was another Townie server. And I was with Richie Rich, and just like old times, well, I guess 2 years earlier, we decided, let's do Snap Townie. And I think at that point we'd finally used Skype. That was just the next like Townie server we did. And I recorded on eventually. Yeah, that's right. I went back to the Legends world, and for some strange reason, I think I remember. We had a big emphasis on dogs and stuff like that for Legends, and I had accidentally loaded up a snapshot and accidentally reverted back to the regular version of Minecraft at the time in the Legends world, and that had deleted all the items and made all the dogs like super glitched out, and they would all leave, and I was like, damn it, we're going back to Minecraft Adventures, and we're going to finish it off this time, because the whole goal of Minecraft Adventures was beat the game, kill the Ender Dragon. So yeah, eventually we did that. We went back and we finished it. And yeah, I called it the Minecraft Adventures Epilogue, I guess. Return to Minecraft Creations. Yeah, so eventually I was like, let's just go back to Creations, damn it. That's what I miss. And so we did. We went back to Minecraft Creations to build a bunch of stuff in there for a time, and then eventually it ended. Oh yeah, Ack with the Dog 6. This was the like the final Ack with the Dog. This was supposed to be Ack with the Dog 7, but again, the original Ack with the Dog 6 footage got lost. This was the epic final battle. So yeah, the whole story of this is like, oh, it's the final battle. Sharkade and Aqua have their own armies, and it's a huge final battle, and eventually Aqua and Pengy have to leave to go find the Holy Penguin because he has the Matrix. I was definitely into Transformers at the time. Again. So we got the Matrix going, and eventually he managed to beat Sharkade, and I remember, yeah, characters died. Like, I was definitely into Transformers at the time, because characters died, and I was like, well, I better put that in Ack with a Dog. And eventually characters did die, and they were given like a memorial service or something. Damn, what is this music? It's really sad. What songs did I? Yeah, there was like a look back at all the different Ack with the Dogs and everything. Using Jesus Christ, I'm using Contra Shattered Soldier Destiny Confrontation. I mean, I love that song. It's metal as hell. I loved it for a long time, but it doesn't exactly fit Ack with the Dog, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Transformers the movie, Autobot/Decepticon battle. The 86 movie, so that's why the soundtrack's so good. Survivors. Jesus Christ. Survivors and the Evil Team Redback, and that was it. And at that time, I didn't know there was going to be a movie. I was going to make the movie. So Redback being alive was just, you know, kind of a whatever. He just escaped, I guess. So that's how Aqua the Dog ended for a time. But until that, we've got Minecraft Adventures V. That's right. So I was so sick of Minecraft at that point. I was so tired of the game. I got to episode 39 of Minecraft, and I said, "That's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not recording this game anymore." I had a Camtasia project for like 2 months open on my desktop with a Minecraft creations episode because I just couldn't be asked to record it. I was just so done with the game. But I, you know, for a time I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna have the series afterwards where it's just gonna be called Minecraft Adventures V because it was the 5th season, V for 5, and you know it's gonna be just like in the creations world, but you know, no more new worlds. We just keep playing this world, and eventually I just said, you know, whatever. We're just gonna call it Minecraft, and not play the game for a long time because I was very sick of the game. So after that, there was Transformers Fall of Cybertron. The next Let's Play I did. Here's something weird. This episode 8, is called Sludge No. And for some reason, like all these other videos, like obviously I'm not a very popular channel, right? You know, not a lot of these videos get many views. But this one for some reason has 2.7 thousand. For some reason, I've got no idea why. And is it because I mentioned Sludge in the title? You know, the character Sludge, the Dinobot that isn't in the game. Well, he is, but he's dead. You know, it's really weird, and I've got no idea why. Again, a popular video is Transformers related. What is going on? You know. Anyway, the next thing is Why Should Fear Exist? Which was it's actually a project I had to do. I can't remember what the project was about or what we had to do, but I remember making this video essay about, like, I can't watch it now because it makes me wince and cringe and stuff like that. But it's like, it's something about how, you know, fear exists for a reason, and take chances on stuff. It was like inspirational or something. I wouldn't say inspirational, but you know, it's like take a chance on things because, you know, you're gonna grow up one day and you won't be able to do things anymore. Wait, what song am I using there? Oh yeah, I'm using good songs. Like, yeah, it was just a like a video essay thing, and I was pretty proud of it. I was like, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I remember making it. Alright, I do remember making it. And because I remember using King Ramses, the clip of King Ramses from Courage Cowardly Dog, because this thing used to scare the piss out of me when I was little. Because obviously I used to watch Courage the Cowardly Dog when I was young, for better or for worse. And this episode, oh my god, for like a month straight, I was so terrified of this thing. Just the way it moves, and like it's King Ramses, and like the way he spoke and everything. Like looking at it now, it's nothing, right? But to a very young mind, the animation style was so uncanny valley, it freaked me out. Anyway, what songs did I use? I used Autobot / Decepticon Battle and Dare to Be Stupid, both from the 86 Transformers movie, and The Touch from the 86 Transformers, and Metroid Prime 2's Lower Brinstar remix. 12 Spog Hydro Dynamo, which is good. Because that is my favourite video game song of all time. I love it to death. I'm actually replaying Prime 2 now. You know, because Metroid Dread has got me back into Metroid for the time being until SMT5 comes out, and then I play that. Which might be out by the time I get this video up, so that's crazy. I can't believe both of those games are finally a thing. Anyway, so Hyper Mario Bros. Season 3 was a thing where I was like, okay, let's go back and let's finish off this story because now there's an overarching story. There was a movie that I recorded for it, like the footage for a movie, and I had all of it done, and I recorded everything, and I don't know if I lost the footage or I just didn't bother to edit it or whatever, but it never ended up being a thing. It was over an hour long. I have Mario Bros. Season 3 instead. So yeah, it was like the final battle against Master Hand and everything, and it was the end of a saga. It was 4 years that show was going. But midway through that, there was Smash for 3DS, because that had come out. Yeah, October 2014. This was before the Wii U version was out, and I was playing Smash for 3DS, and it was fun. I did the Let's Play of it, and I was like, I'm gonna capitalize on how new it is. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be great. So yeah, that's about it really. It was fun. It was a fun Let's Play. I hated recording 3DS games or DS games though at that point, because I figured out the best way to do it is to put the DS on the carpet, then get the tripod, point it straight down, put the camera on the top of the tripod, point it straight down at the 3DS, that way you get both screens in the picture, and then like crop the sides out of the video. And the way I'd have to play it is I'd have to lay down on my stomach and put my arms forward in order to play the 3DS. Actually, I'd prop it up off the carpet with a few things, just so like I could put my hands underneath the console, because otherwise it'd be really uncomfortable. And it worked. It was still blurry as hell, but it worked. But it's not something I miss, that's for sure. Next thing was The Sims 3. Yeah, The Sims 3, that's right. This was a interesting Let's Play. Where it's just The Sims 3, that was it. The 3 characters, I downloaded the Island Life expansion and the Pets expansion. So I could have Aqua the dog be a dog. And we lived on an island, which was fun. So yeah, it was just The Sims 3. We just played it for a bit. The humans were myself and 64 Helper, and that's it. There we go. Next up was Smash 64, which was released on Wii U, the Wii Virtual Console, and not the Wii U or ever again, because they seem so hesitant to re-release Smash games. But yeah, it was structured like the 3DS Let's Play, where each episode was centered on, doing something, or on a certain part of the game. We did that for a while. Then there was the Super Metroid review, which I guess I listed that because that's the last or the first review that I did on this channel. Not for Top 10 and Reviewer. So that's about it. The review itself is just a review. There's nothing special about it. Then Super Smash Bros. For Wii U came out, and that was I was hyped for that game, man. I was so excited throughout that entire year, and well, the half year before that. Oh, I was excited for Smash 4, and got it launch day, and we I did the Let's Play on it, same structure as the other Smash Let's Plays. Did the whole thing in like the span of a month or something. We did matches of it, and we moved on from Brawl matches, which have been going throughout the years, onto Smash 4 matches. So that was fun. After that was Portal, the Portal Let's Play. Portal. I wish I could have done Portal 2 as a Let's Play, but for a long time I couldn't play games off Steam because my computer was too old at that stage, so... And then eventually, by the time I did get a good computer, I was too busy doing other Let's Plays, and I was like, oh, I'll do it eventually, and then I ran out of time, so... Oh well. The Portal Let's Play itself, it's recorded with Camtasia, and my computer is struggling. So... Yeah. There you go. It was fun to do, though. I remember doing this thing where I'd do like a pun on GLaDOS's name every part, and I was going to do the same thing for Portal 2, and that was going to be tougher because there were more parts to do. Then the Smash 4 review, which I remember being, you know, I was like, this is my big review, this is the biggest review. Yeah, because I do the 3DS and Wii U version together, and it was 18 minutes long, holy hell. But yeah, there you go. The last thing of 2014, this mammoth year, oh, there's still a big year to come yet. It was Pokemon Red and Blue, the Let's Play, which at first I started recording on a Game Boy Advance. I'm using the original cartridge, Pokemon Red, and you know, eventually I moved onto the Super Game Boy, which actually had they actually programmed in a specific color palette for the Super Game Boy. For Pokemon Red and Blue, which was really cool. So this is technically the only way to play this game in color. Pokemon battles, like the Pokemon themselves, are actually in color. Like a limited color palette, but you know, Tentacle's all different shades of blue there, but it's still a color palette to begin with. So that's interesting. Yeah, I was using the original 98 cartridge for the game there. But that's finally it for 2014. Jesus Christ. Okay, on to 2015. The first thing I did was on New Year's Day, I think. Yep, it was, well, 2nd of January 2015, the review of Portal, the 9th review. Which, I mean, again, not much to say about that. I don't know why I'm listing every review I've done. I guess because I didn't do them very often. Tell you what was big though. It was Aqua the Dog, the movie. For the past like half year, Ben for the 98 and I have been working on this. It was the final Aqua the Dog. The true finale. This took place after the final battle, and now this was like the movie. You know, the true finale to the series. We've gone to all the locations we've been to before. You know, bringing back all the characters. Even those who died, they were now like zombies for the evil side, and you know, it was this huge epic battle, all the places we've been to and everything, blah blah blah. Snowy's disappearance was explained. There were new characters and you know, stuff like that, and had this sort of saddish ending where like it would show that's the credit sequence where we'd show like, oh yeah, like we'd end. Oh yeah, this last scene where we'd end where it began with Aqua the Dog 1 and all that. And then we'd have the credits theme, or the credits, and the song was the song from Pikmin 2 when you left Louie behind. So kind of sad. Yeah, that's right. It was like, here's the characters that were in Sector A to begin, and here's who's left. You know, here's who survived the battle. It's like, Christ. Yeah, Joey the kangaroo was the new character for the movie. Of course, she was called Joey. Aqua the Dog concept. You know, these were like credits for all of the Aqua the Dogs and all that. Showing all the characters who died. Yep, all the different Aqua the Dogs, showing all the different characters. There was Sector C, which there was a ton of characters for, and all that. Thank you for watching Aqua the Dog. It was a big deal. It was like the end of an era. 4 years. So yeah, it was a big thing. It was like an end of an era for Ben from the 98 and I, finishing Aqua the Dog. And also finishing Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Somewhere around here. Yeah, I'd finally found the recording sessions for the Elite Four. And I was like, yes, finally I can upload the rest of this. The end finally. So it went from 2012 to 2015. It's a long Let's Play, that's for sure. Oh, the Sonic the Hedgehog Marathon, which was Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Adventure 1 and Adventure 2. It was just the Let's Plays of these three games, just back to back. You know, just playing through them. I did every single character playthrough in all of the games, including Sonic 3 and Knuckles, getting all the Super Emeralds and everything. You know, not a lot to say about it. just, I mean, this is definitely one of my most fun Let's Plays to record. I loved recording 3 and Knuckles especially, just because, I don't know, like, I would, you know, I'd record the game and I'd just play it for hours and hours and hours, you know, and then later the same day I'm doing the same thing with Tails, you know, because I just want to keep playing the game. Because 3 and Knuckles is that good, and the other 2 are pretty good as well. Yeah, there we go, Sonic Adventure 1. The Nintendo Direct on the 1st of April 2015. I decided to do like a reaction video to this, just because I'd seen a lot of other people had done the same sort of thing. And I was like, you know, sure, let's do it, why not? What did they even reveal in this direct? Oh yeah, Lucas was coming to Smash 4. Yeah, this is during the Smash 4 days. I mean, Iwata was still, this is during, like, I think this is Iwata's last direct, which is sad. I mean, look how skinny he looks here. I mean, poor guy. Is this when they announced Super Mario Maker? No, I don't know. It's just before Splatoon had come out, so showing off stuff to do with Splatoon. Oh yeah, DS and N64 got added to the Wii U Virtual Console, which I thought was huge. Tokyo Mirage Sessions was announced, or not announced, but like first shown, and I wasn't into SMT at the time, you know, even though now it's one of my favourite franchises ever. You know, so I was into Fire Emblem a bit, so I was like, what is this Shin Megami Tensei franchise? Anyway, I have no other interest in any of it. It was a pretty long direct with nothing in it. You know, people would not be happy with this one nowadays, but of course people have gotten very entitled when it comes to directs, so, you know. Oh yeah, the Nintendo Land multiplayer mashups with Richie Rich. This wasn't a full-on Let's Play, it was just we decided to, you know, show off a bunch of Nintendo Land games, all the multiplayer ones at least, which was interesting. You know, I guess just to show it, I suppose. Five Nights at Freddy's, that's right. Five Nights at Freddy's. I had, you know, all of us had some interest for the series ever since the first one had come out back in late 2014. You know, and we were watching stuff for the second one when it was coming out, and the third one and stuff. At this point, I don't even think the fourth one was announced. Yeah, so this is it's just a Let's Play of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 because I wanted to do one. Well, the 3 of us wanted to do one because Richie Rich was there. I think this is the only horror game we've ever done. Just because I'm not super huge into horror. I mean, Silent Hill I'm, you know, moderately into, but still. Oh, hang on. I'm looking at this description here. Well, if I had to dive into the series at any time, it would have to be now, with the 4th game coming out on Halloween. Which it did not come out on Halloween, it came out in July. Oops. After that was, oh yeah, here we go. The capture card, the Elgato HD60 2015 model. Something that I used for a long time. The first game to show it off was, or first time I showed it off was using Smash 4, which, you know, was pretty fun. I was super excited to finally have the capture card. I've been looking at the capture cards for a long time, ever since like 2010. Dazzle was the one I was looking at back in the day, which we recorded in standard definition, using AV cables, you know. And that was the one that everyone seemed to have back in the late 2000s, if they had one, or they'd record. Sometimes they record off a VCR onto a tape, you know, and then convert that tape to digital, or that they record it to a DVD, or they have some separate machine to record it to digital. I don't know. It was a complicated thing, but the Elgato, a mate of mine had actually gotten one. He was talking about it, and he finally got one, and he showed me the footage, and I was like, wow, well, I guess, you know, this is really good, I gotta get one. And yeah, it was kind of buggy for a little bit. You know, sometimes my audio would just crap out and just not, you know, record. Or sometimes recording sessions would mess up. But eventually those kinks got ironed out. And Elgato has been pretty good. Like, you know, I don't know much about the company. I just know about this capture card, the 2015 HD60. And it was pretty good. You know, it has been very helpful over the past 6 years, almost 7 years. And the first Let's Play to fully be done with the capture card was Splatoon. Now Splatoon, I was very excited for, you know, ever since E3 2014, and finally playing it. This is kind of a blind Let's Play, the story mode and the extra game modes and stuff. And yeah, I was really enjoying it. It was a lot of fun to do. I miss the sort of early-ish days of Splatoon 1 because they were everyone was still getting used to the game and it was very bare bones. You know, and watching this gameplay sort of hurts my body a bit. But you know, it was fun. It was Splatoon was a very new experience. And it was an exciting time, and recording the Let's Play was a lot of fun. So yeah. And with that also came Splatoon Online, where I'd record the online matches that I'd play, some of them, just upload them to YouTube. And yeah, the gameplay still hurts my body, but you know, it's kind of an interesting time capsule, especially, well, I mean, this is only 6 years ago, right? But like, because so much has changed throughout Splatoon over the years, especially just small stuff like, oh, the old Ocean Underpass design, I have that on tape, me playing it, stuff like that, you know. It's interesting. And then there was the review of Splatoon as well, which was the 10th review at the time. I was like, wow, I've made 10 of these? It's crazy. New Super Mario Bros. U. This was a lot of fun to record. This was Ben for the Win 98 and I's Let's Play that we're going to do together. You know, finally we're going to do a whole Let's Play together. And, you know, there's a big gap between the first and second recording sessions, but it was a lot of fun. It's pretty fun. We just got to play through the game together. New Super Mario Bros. U is a pretty fun game. You know, it's not the most remarkable game, but you know, it's pretty interesting. There was actually a scrapped Let's Play around two scrapped Let's Plays around that time, where I would do, or where actually we would do, Richie Rich and I would do Super Smash Bros. Brawl Subspace Emissary. We got about 2 recording sessions in, and then we decided, you know, this is going to take a while. I don't want to keep taking up your time to record this game. And it's not a short game, so, you know, we'll just forget about it. We'll just, again, I deleted them instead of privating them, like a dunce. But, you know, oh well. It wasn't the full Brawl game, it was just Subspace Emissary as well. And there was one of 3D worlds with 64 Helper, myself, and Ben for Win 98, and we got about 2 worlds in. Same thing, you know. Let's stop recording this game, it's going to take a while. And I don't want to keep taking up your time because we have to meet up to be able to do it. Yeah, there you go. Next was Mortal Kombat. I really started to get into Mortal Kombat at the time, and I would for months at a time. I did a lot of these. I used the Mortal Kombat arcade collection, and yeah, it's just me playing through the arcade of Mortal Kombat, which is impressive, I guess. I don't know, this game's hard. All the classic Mortal Kombats are hard. But I'm gonna rush through these because there's quite a lot of them. I was big into it. And then next I did Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 instead of Mortal Kombat 2 because I couldn't beat Mortal Kombat 2 at the time because it was too hard. But UMK3 I managed to get through, which is pretty fun. This is still, I mean, Trilogy's still my favorite Mortal Kombat, but you know, this is still on par with Trilogy. It's still, you know, it's the same game essentially. Then Mortal Kombat 2. Yeah, I did Ultimate 3 first and then 2. Because I managed to beat 2. And it was very tough. You know, I hadn't learned all these little tricks that you could do to trick the AI, because that's how bad the AI gets. You need to be able to trick them. So yeah, it was hard. I remember doing this fight against Shao Kahn with Raiden, and it was just, it was tough, man. So around this time, Satoru Iwata unfortunately passed away. This is mid 2015, and I decided, you know what, let's dedicate a marathon to him. You know, games that he had some sort of hand in, or at least it just said executive producer for, I guess. You know, games that his name was in one way or another. So that included Super Mario 64, Mario Kart Wii, Wii Sports, Kirby's Adventure, Kirby Squeak Squad, and I think Mario Kart 8 and Pokemon Gold and Silver might count as part of that, but I've listed them separately because I'm not entirely sure. Super Mario 64, Mario 64 is a game that I have such a love-hate relationship with, because the original version, you know, I wasn't playing the game in 96, or it came out in 97 here. I wasn't playing it. The version I played growing up was the 2004 DS version, which I still really like because of the stuff it added and Luigi. Luigi helps out with the game tremendously. The original version, though, I like everything, well, not everything, but I like a lot of things about the game except for the way it controls, man. The way that Mario 64 controls is just rough. It's rough. It's so, you know, you have to be super precise with some platforming things, especially in like a Rainbow Ride. And it's rough. It's so rough. So, you know, that Let's Play was really tough because, you know, I want to like the game. And I like the game. Like, I hate playing it, man. I really do. I hate playing it to complete. So I didn't complete it at that stage. I would come back to it later to complete it. Mario Kart Wii, though? Oh, that was fun. Mario Kart Wii was a lot of fun to play through. You know, because 64 and I did it together. And, you know, I'd forgotten how much fun the game was. You know, because Mario Kart Wii back in the day, I wasn't big on. I didn't really like it. Because I was like, oh, it's, you know, the rubber banding and the AI is, you know, pretty cheap and the items are terrible and all that. Because you know, DS was a thing, and I was playing Mario Kart DS way more than this game. You know, but eventually in years afterwards, I started to come around to this game. You know, because I first played it back in 2008. I first played this game back in 2008, and it's like, yeah, it's fun. But DS is still better. But you know, I've come around to it now. And this Let's Play was a ton of fun to record. You know, because it's just comfortable. We just get to play through Mario Kart Wii. Then Wii Sports, the audio quality for this is absolutely horrendous, and we knew that, but it's kind of funny. But yeah, we just played through Wii Sports because it's part of the Iwata Marathon, you know. And it was just something to do. Is this the first time we recorded a Wii game on the Wii U? I think it is, because the image is a lot sharper. In Kirby's Adventure and Kirby Squeak Squad, that was standard Let's Plays, just playing through them for the marathon. And they were pretty fun. That's about it. They were fun to do. Squeak Squad, yeah, I called it my favourite Kirby game, and I still really like it, but I don't know if I'd call it my favourite nowadays. You know, I like it, but I wouldn't call it my favourite. Then was the Mortal Kombat trilogy playthrough. Something about, again, this is like the Transformers DS series, where something about these playthroughs, they get a lot more views. But Mortal Kombat trilogy, this is my favourite Mortal Kombat game. I was a masochist, and I decided, you know what, let's record every single character playthrough for this game. I cannot believe I did that. There is no God. It was rough. I'd play it every Saturday morning. You know, and I'd record a bunch of playthroughs in the morning. And I was really into it. Like, I found it really fun at the time. But, God, it was stressful, man. Because, Mortal Kombat Trilogy is so hard. You know, it's still a hard game. It's a classic Mortal Kombat game, and doing it almost 40 times. God, and I remember doing the Chameleon episode, the K Chameleon episode, which was that was rough. Because she was only in the N64 version, and trying to get an N64 emulator to go was rough, man. Oh yeah, live streams. For some reason, I'd always put 4 exclamation marks after live stream, or in the title of a live stream, and it was obnoxious, I guess. Yeah, for a time in 2015, I experimented with live streams because a lot of people were starting to do them at the time. And I was like, you know what, let's give it a go. This first stream is in terrible quality because I didn't set the bit rate or the upload rate quite right. It was the 4th Splatoon Splatfest. Not much to say about it, really. In fact, you know, there wasn't really much point in doing live streams because, you know, my viewer base is very small, so there's not a lot of chat messages to read and stuff. There's not much point in doing a live thing. It was just really to experiment, but I did it a few times. And then I did Mortal Kombat 3, the regular version of Mortal Kombat 3, to, you know, just as if I really needed to do another playthrough of Mortal Kombat 3. But I did, and I played through it, and it was, you know, it was fun enough, I guess. It's the vanilla Mortal Kombat 3, which is not the greatest version. But, you know, oh well. Then was Transformers Rise of the Darkspark, which... I can't remember my opinion on the game back in the day. Well, I sort of do. I remember being underwhelmed. I remember thinking, yeah, it's fine. But being underwhelmed, just thinking, you know, kind of sucks that this had to tie into Age of Extinction, but, you know, it is what it is. It's very lazy. It was a different developer. And, you know, nowadays, like, ugh. It's very boring. It's a very generic shooter with the Transformers coat of paint. It's not like Warfall or Fall of Cybertron, you know, which had heart and they were very interesting and all sorts of unique things going on. You know, this game's just dull. You know, when I replayed the Transformers games nowadays, I replayed the Cybertron trilogy nowadays, I just skipped this game. I didn't even play it again. Because I'm just not interested. Especially the Earth stuff is just boring. But the Let's Play itself was fun. It was a standard Let's Play, you know. Not much to say about it. Then there was Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and I said the first episode title is, this is the last one, I swear. Or the last one for a while or something. Because, yeah, I was sick of Mortal Kombat. I knew other people were sick of Mortal Kombat. But I played through it anyway, you know. The conquest mode of Mortal Kombat Armageddon. And it was a fun enough Let's Play. You know, as rough as Armageddon is, and as bare bones as it can be, I still like the game. I haven't played it in probably since the Let's Play, or a bit after the Let's Play. Oh, no, probably about 4 years it's been. But, you know, I'm not super big on the game. It's like Trilogy, but for modern, well, 2006 Trilogy. Except, you know, there's too many characters, you know. The December 2015 update video. The only reason I have this in here is because of, like, all the things, like, over-ambition in a video. This is it. Not the video itself. This video is done very quickly. Oh yeah, Transformers Devastation was new at the time, and it's one of the greatest soundtracks I've ever heard in a game. It's so underrated. It's amazing. Yeah, so I was like, oh, I got the summer. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Pokemon Gold and Silver, which I did end up doing. Portal 2, which, due to, you know, unfortunate circumstances and Steam no longer working on my computer at the time, I couldn't do. Super C, I did do. Super Mario Bros. 2 USA, I didn't do. I did that later. Mario Kart 8, I did do. Transformers DS Autobots and Decepticons, I didn't do, but I ended up doing them later. Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 3 in its mission mode, I never ended up doing, unfortunately. I wish I did. You know, a lot to promise. I'll also finish, or Fincy, I misspelled that, up Super Mario 64 and Super Mario Galaxy, which I did do. You know, if we're lucky, I'll maybe even go back to The Sims 3 and do a few episodes. That never happened. Armageddon playthroughs. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so Mortal Kombat Trilogy, I did little playthroughs through. I was like, oh, well, I may as well do the same for Armageddon. No, there are a lot more characters in Armageddon, that's for sure. So I did a few of them, but yeah, I didn't end up finishing that because there was too many. There was way too many. Yeah, so after that I did Pikmin 1. I did Pikmin 1. Pikmin 1 was a very fun Let's Play to do. I did 2 recording sessions for it, and the second one I did for like 3.5 hours straight because I just wanted to keep playing it. You know, and I finished it and I was going, this is fantastic. Had a lot of fun during the Let's Play. I really missed like the 15-minute sort of parts thing, because the way that days work in that game is that, you know, they're about 15 minutes in length, so I wasn't gonna, and you know, my parts are usually about 20 minutes, so it felt right to split it up there. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to record. And yeah, so I went back and finished off Super Mario 64 and Super Mario Galaxy, which I never finished. As in, I 100%ed them this time. I went back and got 100%, instead of just leaving it at the regular ending. Super C, I also did Super C, which is a fun Let's Play. Super C. Same with Contra 3, where I was, you know, I was practicing throughout the week, and on the Friday I managed to record it and get the game done, so that was fun. And then there was Mario Kart 8, which 64up and I did together. This is before Deluxe was even heard of. So yeah, we decided to do it. It was interesting because we were so lazy about recording the second recording session because 64up just really wasn't feeling it. You know, we recorded the first one in December 2015 and the second one in May 2016. In that time, I had recorded the entirety of the Pokemon Gold and Silver Let's Play, which is actually the next thing. Yeah, the Gold and Silver Let's Play. This was fun. But it was a pain to set up for. So it would take about half an hour, like 25 minutes maybe, to record. To set up the recording for this, I'd have to grab out a laptop, grab out the Elgato, grab out the cables for it, grab out the SNES. All of this have to be moved into a different room. Grab out the headset, grab out like a USB adapter thing, in order to have more USB ports. And I'd have to set it all up, and then at the end of the recording session I'd have to pack it all down and pack it away. And it would take it like 50 minutes in total with the pack up and pack down. And it took 13 recording sessions, so, you know, that was a lot. It was quite a few hours of just doing that. It was a lot of fun though. You know, it was a fun game to record. It stretched to widescreen, which kills me, but, you know, I had a lot of fun recording it because the Pokemon game's always super fun to record. But that's it for 2015. What a mammoth year. I'd definitely say 2015, I think, was the best year for the channel. I did so much, and, you know, quite a variety of things. You know, when I think the end of that year compared to the beginning of that year, there was so, like, it feels like a lot happened in between. It was a good year. 2016, okay, I promise from here on out the years aren't anywhere near as long as that. So 2016, the first thing I did was Pokemon Wi-Fi matches. Which were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun. You know, where I'd verse random people. It's a Wi-Fi match thing, because I wanted to do this like back during Gen 4. I'd waited, I guess, and I eventually did it with Gen 6, and you know, I did like 60 something of these. They were a lot of fun. I eventually moved into Gen 7 when that became the norm. You know, and it was fun. It's also fun to look back on because we can listen to what I was listening to at the time, usually. Like video game songs I'd put in the things or remixes I put in the videos. You know, it was a lot of fun. I was making a new team. I was constantly adding new members and EV training them and all that, getting the items for them. It was a lot of fun. You know, I'm so glad Gen 6 decided to have the Versus Recorder allow for multiple videos. Thank God. Yeah, and that went until like mid-2018, you know, it went for quite a while. Next is the Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire bonus videos, which, yeah, I just couldn't leave this game alone. I had to do some bonus videos for it. Which I actually went back to using a camera in front of a screen instead of, you know, a capture card. So, yeah, I did that. I did the bonus videos. I eventually transferred my team to Gen 4, where they still are. My personal Soul Silver that I've had since 2010. The same one that you saw in the connecting to the Pokewalker thing hours ago. Because, yeah, I was going to do a Pokemon Diamond and Pearl Let's Play, but I never ended up doing it. Because I wanted to do it on an actual cartridge so I could transfer my teams. My team from Gen 3, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Oh yeah, that was the thing with Pokemon Gold and Silver. I transferred in my team from Gen 1 for the Kanto section of the game and used 12 Pokemon at once. It was a lot of fun. I love doing that. I love using old teams in new games. And I was going to do that with Diamond and Pearl, and eventually I thought, you know what, if I ever do this game, I'll do it on an emulator. And because DS emulation is a lot more reliable than GBA emulation in my experience. And, you know, we'll use Pokegen to recreate everyone from Gen 1, 2, and 3 we'll have a huge team that will just bring in, you know, swap around. It'll be fun. Which would have been fun, but, you know, I never ended up doing Diamond and Pearl, which I wish I did. You know, I wish I did the first 4 gens of Pokemon, because they're my bread and butter, I guess. Legend of Zelda. I've been meaning to do this game for years before this, because, you know, it's Zelda 1. You know, and I'd been planning to do it. I'd been planning to do a game in the Zelda series for a while. And, you know, I still like Zelda 1. Zelda 1's still a lot of fun. I've played through it plenty of times at this point. I can really get into that 80s appeal of it. You know, get my mindset back in the 80s and, you know, just get sucked into the adventure. And the Let's Play itself was a lot of fun to record as well. Until, like, Dungeon 8 or Dungeon 6, because they suck. But, you know, it was rewarding to get through. Then the 7-year anniversary video. This one was really, there's a little bit of history, but it was more so just a montage of stuff throughout the years, like a highlight reel, which are always fun to do. You know, the trouble is, like, I can't remember everything that happens in these videos. You know, I can't remember all the highlights. But it was fun. I was, you know, I was kind of freaking out over the fact that it had been 7 years, but, you know. And the next thing was Undertale. I did all 3 routes for this, and it went for a long time. And, you know, I was into Mother at the time. I was into Earthbound, and, you know, Undertale kind of became an extension of that. Well, I played through Undertale, alright. Because it was, I mean, yeah, it was kind of in its heyday around that time. It had been out for months. It was kind of in its heyday at that point. Let's Play itself, Sans, the boss fight against Sans, I'm just going to skip over everything and get straight to Sans. That fight took me like an hour and 45 minutes or something, you know, to get through, and it was fun recording the entire thing. I think I did post commentary for it though, but yeah, it was a fun Let's Play. It was like Mortal Kombat Trilogy, where I recorded it early on Saturday morning and stuff like that. Oh yeah, the Lost Reavers review. Lost Reavers was this like Left 4 Dead clone thing for the Wii U. And it was really strange. This was 2016, which is a very dark year for gaming in general, but for Nintendo especially, because this was the twilight years of the Wii U, or the twilight year, I guess, and it was rough, you know. There wasn't a lot coming out, and I saw this in a direct. I was like, oh, you know what? I'll give this a try. I want to give something a try. It's free. I might as well. And you know, the game itself, I haven't played it since this review. I remember being fun enough. It was pretty bare bones and basic, but you know, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed what I played. Remember having to grind in order to fight the boss, like grind to level 15 in order to be able to fight the boss, which took ages. But it was okay. It was okay. It was, you know, it didn't hurt anyone. Earthbound Beginnings. I wanted to do Earthbound Beginnings. I wanted to do as soon as it was released in the Wii U Virtual Console, because that was a huge deal. I was like, oh well, I got to capitalize on this, even though that was a while beforehand. Oh, well, it would be a while before I did the Let's Play itself. It took a year for me to do it. And I still like the game. It's rough. You have to grind a lot. You have to grind. It's rough, but you know, it's fun. It's definitely the first Mother game. But the Let's Play itself was a lot of fun as well. I remember having a lot of fun during the last recording session during Mount Itoi, ironically enough, which usually is the worst part of the game. But there you go. Oh yeah, and then there was the temporary world of Ben. So in Minecraft, can't remember why. Oh, I do remember why. It was like something to do with, you know, in order to do multiplayer in Minecraft locally, we'd use a LAN connection, right? But for some reason, we couldn't connect to the Creations world over LAN connection for a time. It was some weird thing, and we eventually decided, you know what, we want to record Minecraft, so let's just use this temporary world just for the time being. And you know, we weren't really into it at first, but oh man, it became fun because eventually we found this cave spider spawn, and I've never ever suffered more against cave spiders than here, because most of this recording session was just us running blindly into the cave spiders, trying to keep our stuff warm so that way we could pick it up when we were actually able to kill them. There were so many at that point that we just watched our stuff lie on the floor, and it was fun. It was funny, you know. We weren't taking it seriously, and it was a good thing that came out of a weird situation. And you know, it was just a lot of fun to record. Next up is Metroid. Metroid 1, which I had wanted to do for a long time as well, and I did. We did Metroid. And yeah, I did a post commentary because, you know, otherwise I'd be constantly stopping to check the map. It would just not be very interesting. But yeah, I played through Metroid, and that's the last time I ever played through Metroid as well. But I want to do it again soon because I'm currently like 100%ing every single Metroid game. Going back and doing it, so I've recently done. You know, the Prime Trilogy I did a long time ago, Super I did a long time ago, but Zero Mission for the first time, which is a hassle. Fusion I've done, Samus Returns I did. I need to go back and do Metroid 1 and 2 as well. Dread I've 100%ed obviously. The Prime games I've 100%ed. Prime Hunters I've 100%ed. Prime Pinball, you know, you 100% that game by just playing through it, thank God, because I'm not playing through that game again, that's rough. You know, anyway. Metroid Let's Play was fun. I just recorded it one afternoon. I was like, hey, I did it. There we go. Then after that is Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime. I really wish I did like a practice playthrough, at least, you know, looked at a guide to know where to go throughout it, because, you know, I'd beaten the game before, but it had been a long time before that. So I sort of meandered around a lot. But it was a lot of fun to record this Let's Play, because Metroid Prime's... I recently replayed it again, and Metroid Prime is just... Oh, it's so good, man. Like, when you play it, all you want to do is play Metroid Prime. You don't want to do anything else. You don't want to talk to anyone. You don't want to... I mean, eat maybe, yeah. But, like, you just want to play Metroid Prime. It's just so good. And that applies to the Let's Play. It was a lot of fun just going around, getting the expansions and stuff. You know? Then, for the 50th Let's Play, yeah, we're up to 50, I decided to do New Super Mario Bros. And, you know, decide, let's finally finish this game. Let's do 100%. Let's finally do what I promised to do back in 2009. And I did. You know? I played through it. I swapped characters between worlds and played through New Super Mario Bros. And, yep. That's about it. It was fun though. It was a fun recording session. That time around October, November 2016 was a really fun time for me. Just because of personal stuff. You know, had a lot of good times during that month. And playing that game definitely added to it. So yeah. Oh yeah, the Metroid Prime 2 multiplayer. Metroid Prime 2's multiplayer was a lot of fun, because Ben for the 98 and I just decided, you know what, let's just do it, let's just play through the game, or play through the multiplayer. I never ended up doing a Let's Play for it, which I wish I did, but, you know, this multiplayer was fun enough as is. You know, this is pre-Halo, we weren't playing Halo around this time. We're actually very new fans to Halo. Like, only about 3 or 4 years ago we started playing Halo, but, you know, this was a lot of fun. It was always fun to do Let's Play together, like a whole Let's Play together. And then was Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, alongside Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. These two Let's Plays were kind of linked, because they started around the same time. And, yeah, they were fun. Well, okay, Link to the Past was fun, because Link to the Past is super fun. I love this game so much. It's always a joy to play it. It is almost 30 years old, which is crazy. But, no, it was a fun Let's Play to do. And, except for finding that one last heart piece that I missed. That wasn't fun. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. Ooh, boy. This game. This was a blind Let's Play, because I always wanted to do a Fire Emblem game for the channel. But honestly, this Let's Play and this game kind of put me off the series. Because I've never been huge into Fire Emblem, but I always wanted to be. But this game sucks, man. I hate this game. It was just not... Because I was like, oh, it's a remake of the first Fire Emblem. I should record this, because, you know, it's the first Fire Emblem. But this game sucks, man. It's terrible. You know, and doing it blind, it was so unbelievably hard, and you couldn't grind to make things easier for yourself. You had to, you know, it was a linear story, and it was just rough playing through this game. And it took me a year before I eventually cancelled the Let's Play at the end of 2017, because I was like, this isn't fun. It takes ages for me to even record this game, because I don't want to do it. You know. It's just, it sucked, and I'm glad I dropped it. It's the one Let's Play I've dropped after, you know, the early days. And that's it for 2016. So, on to 2017, which the first bit of that year really just was continuing on with Link to the Past and Shadow Dragon, and there are a few Minecraft episodes in there, back in the Chronicles world. But after that, there was a bit of a hiatus for about 3-4 months. There was a hiatus, and that was just due to a few personal reasons, and stuff like that. Nothing super serious. And, you know, the whole time, I was just like, man, I want to be recording again. I want to be recording again, man. And then I finally did around May 2017, something like that, and I just got straight back into doing Link to the Past and Shadow Dragon. But 2017, if I'm honest, was kind of a slow year, but that's because I wasn't, even when I got back, I wasn't super driven to record more stuff. I mean, I kind of was, but you know, I wasn't really into it as I had been the previous few years. So, for example, the Chow Garden series, the Sonic Adventure DX Chow Garden series, that was, you know, I was planning for it to be a big series that would go on weekends, you know, where I raised Chow and used all the different gardens for once instead of just Station Square. You know, and that's essentially what it was. But it only lasted, what, 13 episodes? And also because I lost a recording session at the end, which sucked. But, you know, and I got some viewer suggestions for chows and everything. And, you know, it was fun. It was very fun. I mean, I love chow raising, and, you know, the reason I did Sonic Adventure DX instead of Adventure 2 Battle, was because, you know, I was planning to maybe one day come back to the series and do Adventure 2 Battle, and move over all the old Chow, but, you know, that didn't end up happening. A lot of fun to record though, but yeah, you know, it was kind of rough because that, as I said earlier, 2017, you know, there wasn't a whole lot of drive to record, because I didn't set a schedule for myself, because later on I would go, okay, every, you know, Tuesday afternoon I'll sit down and record, and that'll last a whole week worth of episodes. But I didn't have that, so I'd go like 3 or 4 weeks without recording, you know, and it wasn't good. You know, especially after the previous few years when I'd been somewhat consistent. So yeah, and the schedule was like, okay, whatever's uploading on the weekdays is the main Let's Play series, and then Saturday would have a Chow Garden video, and Sunday would have a Pokemon Wi-Fi match. And I probably stuck to that schedule for about 2 weeks, not consecutively either. So, you know, it was a rougher time, I guess. Sonic CD, Sonic the Hedgehog CD. Also, I was going to say, I forgot to mention that the Switch came out during the middle of the hiatus. You know, which kind of feels like a big deal, seeing as I do a lot of Nintendo games on this channel, but not a lot of Switch games, as it turned out. Because it seems like most of the games I do are 90s or 2000s games, and still play. Anyway, Sonic CD. So Sonic CD was, I'd been planning to do a second Sonic Marathon, and then it just took a long time. So when was this? June 2017. Yeah, so I planned to do Sonic CD, Knuckles Chaotix, and then Sonic Heroes, all back to back, and I sort of did. It took a long time, took the rest of the year pretty much, even though they're all pretty short games. I mean, Heroes wasn't super short, but you know. This was actually a playthrough of the good ending of Sonic CD, not getting the time stones though, because I can't manage to do that. But yeah, getting all the robot generators destroyed. But yeah, it was pretty fun. Nice shorter Let's Play. I did the Christian Whitehead 2011 re-release because I've never actually owned Sonic Gems Collection, and God forbid the original Mega CD release. Never had that. But yes, Gems Collection, you know, I had Mega Collection, I had all these GameCube games, I had the Zelda Masters Collection. And, you know, I always wanted the Gems Collection, but just never got around to getting it when I was younger. You know, sometime in the mid to late 2000s. When did it come out? Oh, 2005? Anyway. Yeah, so I did the Christian Whitehead version. Next up was Knuckles Chaotix. Knuckles Chaotix I had only played for the first time earlier that year. And, you know, I decided, okay, you know what, I may as well do this for the channel, because this, you know, might be the last time I play it. or at least last time I played it for a long time. And I decided to do it post-commentary. I can't remember why. Obviously this is emulated, I don't own a Mega 32X. But yeah, I decided to do a post-commentary, and I'm not entirely sure why, or I can't remember why. Maybe I'll explain it in the Let's Play, but yeah, it was fun enough to record. It was, you know, just to play the game. I mean, it's Knuckles Chaotix, and it's kind of dull at times. But, you know, to record the post-commentary, I've never been big on post-commentary, just because doing it alone is kind of dull. You know, if you have people with you, then it can be pretty fun, but alone it's not great, and that was definitely the case here, because I was running out of things to talk about, and it was Knuckles Chaotix, so it's pretty repetitive, pretty dull, and it goes on a little bit longer than you'd like for a classic Sonic game. You know, and not the good long, like 3 Knuckles, no. So, yeah, I mean, it was fun enough to record the gameplay, but recording the post-commentary was kind of dull. You know, but doing it was, you know, doing Knuckles Chaotix felt good, because, you know, it felt more obscure, even though I consider it part of the, you know, the classic Sonic games. You know, you've got 1, 2, 3 Knuckles, CD, and yeah, Knuckles Chaotix. So, yeah. But no one else seems to, which is kind of sad, but understandable. It's Knuckles Chaotix. Anyway, the next one was Splatoon 2. Now, Splatoon 2 was... Splatoon 2 was... had come out that day. It was the 21st of July 2017. And, you know, just like with Splatoon 1, I decided to Let's Play it as soon as it came out. So, yeah, I did, and I did it the same format where I, you know, do some multiplayer matches in the beginning, do the story mode, and then show off all the extras and stuff. So yeah, wow, seeing this opening sequence again is kind of bizarre. Because, you know, this is still my file that I play to this day. You know, getting to see how it began is kind of weird. Anyway, yeah, it's Splatoon 2. And, you know, I decided, as I said, you know, I did the first game in this as it came out, so I might as well do the second one. And I did. And alongside that, Splatoon Online also went up along with it. You know, I decided to bring that back and do that with Splatoon 2. So that was fun. And I did a lot more with Splatoon 2 than the first game, so yeah. After that was Sonic Heroes, eventually. So when did Sonic CD start? June 2017? Let's see when Splatoon Online... Sonic Heroes started. Because remember, I was planning to do all these within the span of like a month or two, maybe 3? August 2017, okay. That's when it started. When did it finish? I mean, there was kind of a gap in the middle for a reason. But it finished in December. God. It was only 26 episodes. It didn't have to go that long. But, yeah. I mean, Sonic Heroes itself was fun enough to record. It was just kind of... I mean, it's Sonic Heroes, and I like Sonic Heroes, but again, playing it 4 times... it really drags on you, and you start to like disassociate, and it feels like you're grinding in a game almost, because you're just going through the motions when you get to, you know, like Team Rose or Team Chaotix at that point, and it's just kind of dull, and you just sort of get through it. And that kind of applied to the Let's Play, just because I was never excited to record it, but never not excited. It's just like, yeah, I should probably record it. You know, and just didn't enjoy it. Well, I was just sort of neutral on the whole thing. It was just whatever. It was Sonic Heroes. You know, if it had been, you know, if the game design had been, oh, okay, you only play through the game once and then you do the final story, I would have loved the Let's Play a whole lot more. But no, no. Okay, and then we've got the channel update for the 5th of November 2017. So I was going away for a month, and so this update video was just to explain that, because like a dolt, or like a 2017 Whited42 lack of recording schedule, I guess. I had nothing recorded to upload throughout the month of November. So yeah, I just had to say, well, Sonic Heroes will continue after the break. However, Shadow Dragon's a different story. Yeah, this whole time, ever since it started in December 2016, I had been, you know, uploading Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon throughout the year, and I hated it. As I said earlier, I hated it, man. I hated it. It was not fun to record. I was only 36 episodes in, despite being a whole year into it. And so, for the first time in a long time, I decided to cancel it. You know, I cancelled the Let's Play and said that is it. I'm done. You know, I'm done with this Let's Play. It's been this cancer on the back of my mind for ages. You know, throughout the year, I was constantly like, man, I need to record more Shadow Dragon. But you know, the other half of my brain was just like, God, I'd rather die. You know, and I go into those reasons in this video, because I just hated it. I hated recording it, so cancelled it was. And what else does it say here? It says for the rest of the stuff that was planned, it was a lot less ambitious than the end of 2015 one. It said finishing Sonic Heroes. There's stuff on the agenda. Finishing Sonic Heroes. Possibly Transformers Devastation, which, yeah, I did. Possibly Animal Crossing for the GameCube side series, which never happened. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon was cancelled, finishing the Chow Garden series, and finishing the Wi-Fi matches. Which, yeah, both happened. Yeah. So, yeah, there was a month break. And, I'll tell you what. 11th of December 2017 is when I got back to uploading Sonic Heroes. Man, that was the worst possible month to go away for a while, because, you know, it was a personal thing, but not to delve into it too deeply, but, you know, I couldn't play games or, you know, even have access to the internet for that whole month. So, you know, what came out that month? First of all, for the past October, I'd been playing Animal Crossing GameCube, which is why I would have mentioned it as a potential series. And, you know, I was pretty into that, because I, you know, was never a super big Animal Crossing fan, and was getting into it really for the first time. You know, despite having years to get into it. But anyway, yeah, so I was playing that. That's one. Second of all, Super Mario Odyssey had come out, you know, about 10 days before, you know, late October or something. And I'd beaten that, but obviously it's a mainline Mario game, so I was going to 100% it. But obviously that had to be put on hold alongside Animal Crossing. Then the 7th of November, Sonic Forces came out, and that's a mainline Sonic game, so of course I was going to play that. You know, so that had to wait. That came out in November. I had to wait almost a month to play Sonic Forces. What a travesty. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon had come out on the 17th of November, I think. And, you know, I couldn't play that. Even though it was just... Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are just, you know, the worst re-releases compared to the other, you know, re-releases of the same generation, because there's just so much... Well, there's nothing added into it, really. It's just less. Anyway, that had to come out. And then, 5th of all, on the 1st of December, which is the day I got back, Xenoblade 2 came out. And Xenoblade 2, of course, it was a Xeno series game, so of course I was going to get that on launch day. You know, ever since X. I was super excited for X. And yeah, so that was also a 90-hour RPG. So the month of December 2017 was insane. You know, first thing I did was beat Sonic Forces, because I knew that was going to be short, because, you know, it's a new Sonic game. Beat that and said, alright, cool, that's 4 things left to go. Animal Crossing, you know, I started playing less and less. Okay, that's 3 things left to go. What's next? Super Mario Odyssey. You know, 64 Opera and I decided to 100% that together. And, you know, I did. I beat it. I beat Darker Side of the Moon in 2 tries, which kind of scared me. I was kind of proud of that. Actually, the other day, I booted up Super Mario Galaxy 2 just for fun. It's like, you know what if I just, as a joke, try the perfect run, and I beat it in a few tries. Like the perfect run after not having played Galaxy 2 for years and years. And that scared the hell out of me. But I did it. And I'm still not sure what to think of it. I don't know if I'm proud of myself or just kind of weirded out. Like, anyway, you know, because that level gave me so much trouble back in the day. Anyway, I eventually did Odyssey, and, you know, throughout the whole thing I was playing Ultra Moon. I managed to beat that, and throughout that whole thing I was playing Xenoblade 2. And then finally I could get full throttle into Xenoblade 2 and just, you know, powered through it. Well, not powered through it, I enjoyed the game. And yeah, I miss Xenoblade 2 a lot. It's a fantastic game. But yeah, that was a hectic month. And on top of all that, you know, I had to record stuff. Or finish recording stuff, which is kind of why nothing happened until early next year. But yeah, the last thing I've got listed for this year is that Wi-Fi matches continued, and they went into Sun and Moon, even though Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were at this point, but these recordings were from late 2016. So yeah, that's why there's also no... or there's none of the old team members from Gen 6 in the Gen 7 battles. That's because they were recorded before Sun and Moon were added to Pokemon Bank, which was very stupid. You had to wait like months before you could transfer stuff from Gen 6 to 7. But anyway, yeah, that's it for 2017. Now, 2018. Personally, 2018, you know, channel or otherwise, I think it was a pretty good year. I had a pretty good year, especially when it came to video games. Because December 2017, I had, you know, started to get into the Persona series, which, you know, very shortly after I got into the Persona series, what's the name? I had heard Battle B2 from SMT4 or Shin Megami Tensei 4 on YouTube, and, you know, within a few hours I already bought it on the eShop. So yeah, you know, that year was very good for me personally when it came to games, because, you know, I played through every single mainline Persona game. You know, the first one I did was Persona 5, which, as much as I give the game crap and, you know, the game sucks away my life force through the internet, I have to, you know, give it respect, because it got me into Megami Tensei in the first place. And just recently with SMT5's come out. Yeah, that last recording session was before, well, not last recording session, but, you know, I've taken a break in between recording these things, because otherwise, you know, 5 hours straight is a bit much. But yeah, you know, P5 got me into the series, and as soon as I beat that, I went back to Revelations Persona, which is a, you know, kind of a whiplash in terms of gameplay, but, you know, I still love Revelations Persona. Went through the 2 duology, 3, 4, and then eventually got into mainline Megaten and played a bunch of that, you know. SMT4, Apocalypse, SMT1, etc, etc, SMT2. You know, then later on Digital Devil Saga and Devil Summoners and all that. But yeah, you know, and also in that year I was also got into Xenosaga, not for the first time, but really like getting into it for the first time, because I didn't actually play the games the first time. I was into it. But now I got into it, and Xenosaga 3 might be one of my favourite games of all time. Maybe. I love it to death. Kinda want to replay it again. Again, I just played it earlier this year. And then last of all is when, you know, I really got into Halo that year. So just fantastic series across the board. You know, and we'll get into that. But first of all, at the beginning of the year, it was kind of quiet for a bit. Well, actually, no. When did this come out? So the first Let's Play of the year was Super Mario Bros. 2, which I had planned to do for a long time. You know, ever since 2012 with Super Mario Bros. 3. But yeah, it was a 5-episode Let's Play. I just quickly did that. It was January. I remember, you know, it was fun to record because I did a test playthrough and everything on the SNES All-Stars version, then I did the actual playthrough on the Wii All-Stars version. But yeah, it was early January when I recorded this, which obviously in Australia is sweltering hot. And it was particularly hot that day, and I didn't want the fan on just to be able to, you know, because that would affect audio. In fact, I don't have the fan on now when it could be helpful, because it's kind of warm now in November, even though it's kind of a coolish day today. But you know, 30 degrees demands fans anyway. Because yeah, we don't have air conditioning in this house, so you know, because it was a mid-90s house. But you know, I didn't have a fan, and at the end of the recording session, because I just did the whole thing straight, because Mario 2 is not that long. As soon as I did that, you know, as soon as I exported everything and just sent it onto a hard drive, I just went straight into the pool. Because it was sweltering during that recording session, especially. Just headed straight into the pool and just like sat there. Because yeah, you know, it could be, if I didn't like Mario 2, you could say, oh, it's because I had to play Mario 2, but no, I enjoyed Mario 2. So yeah. Next up was Transformers Devastation, which I've been planning to do for a while. Because it's Transformers Devastation. And you know, I do a lot of Transformers games on this channel. Which is kind of shocking. I guess that's what I'm known for, if I'm known for anything, is Transformers games. You know, especially the Transformers DS games. But anyway. So yes, this is March 2018. Yeah, that's about it. I did Transformers Devastation. I regret doing it on easy mode. And that's only because, you know, nowadays I would have decided, okay, let's do a practice playthrough of the game. You know, just to make things a little easier on myself when I did the actual Let's Play, but no, I decided not to do that. And I did it on easy like a chump. God, that kills me. But yeah, you know, I did it on easy, and I guess it made the Let's Play smooth, but still, you know, that kills me. I wish I did it on normal. But Transformers Devastation is such a fantastic game that is way too short for its own good. There's a lot of missed potential just because, you know, there's not enough in this game, I feel. It's only 4 hours or 5 hours, and the Let's Play is pretty short because of it. But, you know, Transformers Devastation, if you're a Transformers fan, you absolutely need this. You know, and it's Platinum Games, so you're in for a good treat, even if you're not into Transformers. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. But, you know, my favourite thing about the game, I love this game, I love it to death, but my favourite thing is still the soundtrack, just because it's that good and incredibly underrated. It's one of my favourite soundtracks of all time. You've got incredible metal playing, you know, even the ambient themes are pretty nice. The cargo lift theme, especially in the Let's Play, I like mentioned it. I said like, yeah, it's pretty nice. But the cargo lift theme is insane. Like one of the most epic songs I've ever heard. And I know the word epic, you know, kind of has lost its luster over the years. But you know, I seriously mean that. Anyway, the Let's Play itself, yeah, I kind of wish I'd actually paid attention to the cutscenes, because I was like, oh, I remember it. I didn't, and I didn't really realize what was going on, because I'd forgotten. I was like, oh, I'll remember. I didn't. Anyway, Transporter's Devastation was fun, but, you know, not long after that, I decided, let's do Revelations Persona, because, you know, I wanted to do some SMT for the channel. But Persona 1 was kind of the gateway into it, because it was both Persona and SMT, you know. And just because I had played it recently, and, you know, I really enjoyed it. So yeah, I did, and it was a lot of fun to record this Let's Play. Strangely enough, I think it's just because I was really into it at the time. But you know, recording Revelations Persona, just because it's not obscure. But you know, most people playing Persona 1 will not play this version anymore. They'll play the PSP remake. But I think Revelations Persona I still prefer. It has a lot of charm to it. And especially has that atmosphere that you can't beat in late 90s Mega 10 games. Alongside that, I also did the PSP version of the game. Which, because there's two routes in Persona 1, you know, you've got the main quest, which is the Sebek quest, but you've also got the Snow Queen quest, and you can only do one per playthrough. And the Snow Queen quest isn't available in the PlayStation version, just because it's, you know, that great of a localization that so much is missing and so much has changed. But yeah, so I decided, you know what, Snow Queen quest, we can do the PSP version. And yeah, I did for both of them. Now, the PSP version was actually blind to me. I'd never played it before, or the Snow Queen quest, and yeah, Snow Queen quest sucks, man. It's just dull. It drags on, it's boring, and there's suddenly difficulty spike at the end, but, you know, if you know what you're doing, if you have Lilim, you can just auto the final boss like I did. That final boss fight, me realizing, oh, I can just auto this thing down. I was like, oh yeah, let's just do that. And I just, you know, I was constantly keeping my eye on it, and I have to pause the battle for a second to heal myself because I got dangerously close to dying. But yeah, let's just say that Let's Play was interesting. Not as fun as Revelations, that's for sure. But around that time, yeah, Pokemon Wi-Fi matches had come to an end. I uploaded the last one after, you know, 2 years, over 2 years of consistently uploading them. And yeah, it ended at 66, which, you know, if you're counting one per week, that is not 2 years. I tell you it's consistent, but, you know, consistent. I'm putting up air quotes there. But yeah, it was kind of the end of an era for me, because these things, you know, have been consistent for the past few years, and, you know, the time difference between when I'd started them and when I'd ended them, the reason I started them is because I was super, super into Pokemon around late 2015, early 2016. You know, again, because every now and then I'll get super into Pokemon. And yeah, you know, a lot of these recordings, the Sun and Moon ones obviously weren't, but all of the Gen 6 ones were from early 2016, and they carried me through to early 2018. And yeah, the Gen 7 ones were from late 2016. So yeah, they got uploaded 2 years later. Yeah, as I said, like, it was really fun just to upload them and you know, put some music over the top. Because if there's one thing I love doing, it's I love putting music in videos, if only to show it off. You know, or because I love the music and love listening to it, or to show off like a remixed artist, like, hey, check this person out. You know, that's always fun. But yeah, that finally came to an end, and I was thinking, do I say in the video? What do I say in the video? I say, like, because this is before Gen 8 was even announced. or maybe I say it at some point, but I was thinking, maybe I'll do it with Gen 8. Maybe I'll bring back Wi-Fi matches for Gen 8. And I was kind of confident about doing that, but Sword and Shield came out, and I wasn't feeling the game, man. It's the Sonic Forces of Pokemon games, as far as I'm concerned, where it's just so painfully average and dull. And I mean, what else I didn't help was having to pay for online, and I couldn't transfer down any of my team members from the previous games. Not for a long time, and even then, it was just like, oh, am I going to raise up these new team members, these Pokemon I don't really care about, and all that. And the meta was so different. The difference between Gen 8 meta and Gen 6 meta is insane, I miss Gen 4 meta. That was the peak, I feel. But yeah, I decided, let's just forget about it. I'm not interested. The series ended. There's no point in bringing it back for, about 6 or 7 episodes and then just forgetting. So yeah, I decided, no. It would have been interesting though, because Gen 8 meta kind of seems interesting just because of how different it is. The power creep has really caught up and all that, but anyway, that never ended up happening. So eventually I finished Revelations Persona and Persona 1 for PSP around mid 2018, because they were both 20 to 30 hour RPGs, and I remember being proud of myself for being somewhat consistent with them and uploading them pretty frequently. But then once it finished, I was like, well, now what do I do with myself? So I decided, you know what, let's go back and let's do Super Mario World, because I had been planning to do that for a while. Super Mario World was Super Mario Bros. 4, so it was the only one left to do of the original 2D Marios. So I did it, and the Let's Play was pretty fun. It stretched to widescreen, which kills me. But it was... I struggled with things. I always get really cocky with Mario games. I say this in Let's Play as well, but I always get really cocky with Mario games. 2D or 3D, I'm like, oh, I've played Mario a million times, I don't have to be careful. And then, I die over and over, I'm like, man, what happened to me? This happens every single time. So, yeah, I died a lot to Reznor, which is such a piss-easy boss. I was like, what's going on? What's happening to me? And it led to some funny moments, so, we take those. And around this time, this is when Smash Ultimate was really starting to, everyone started to get really excited for it, because it was coming out December that year, and August that year, they had announced Simon and Richter were coming to Smash. And that was exciting, and I realized, hey, I had never done Castlevania for the channel. I'd done Contra, plenty of Contra games, but Castlevania, which I wasn't as big on as I was Contra, but it was still a classic Nintendo game, NES game. I'd beaten it before, and I was like, what, let's just do it. Let's do Castlevania, and I did I took 2 episodes, and that was it. And it was quick. It was nice. It was easy. Well, not easy. It's Castlevania 1. But it was nice. It was nice. Then comes the big Let's Plays. I guess what I didn't think would be that big a Let's Plays. But these are the popular Let's Plays of the channel, which is, I'm not a popular channel at all. But each of these videos has, thousands of views. Which is, again, it's something about this game, or these games. Transformers, the 2007 Transformers movie licensed games for the DS. Something about them. As I've said before, I love these games. And I've been playing them since 2008, 2009. And you know, like they're not popular, right? Like they're whatever games, they're licensed games of a 2007 Transformers movie, the portable versions of at that. But something about these games people are attracted to, you know, and I guess it's sort of fitting that they're the most popular Let's Play because it is technically the first game I ever recorded. You know, being Transformers DS, back on Mr. Mason W back in 2009. But yeah, like they're popular and they were fun to record. Because I mean, you know, it's Transformers DS, and I really like this game. And it was fun to actually finally be recording it because I planned to do it since 2009. You know, 9 years later, I finally did it, and you know, I did the whole dual Let's Play thing where, okay, first episode of Autobots goes up one day, the next day it's the first episode of Decepticons, back and forth until it ends. You know, it was really fun, just doing it, and you know, I'm glad people have actually watched it and enjoyed it, and you know, I'm very thankful for that. I kind of wish I'd done a bit more practice with Let's Play though, because you know, this game is harder than I remember, and I remember getting pretty like annoyed with it, which I'm not really proud of. I hate watching videos where I get annoyed or, you know, slightly pissed off. I hate watching it. It's embarrassing as well. But, you know, it is what it is. And it was 3 years ago now. Christ almighty. But yeah, I guess that's the premiere Let's Play of the channel. Yeah, at the time I was like, it's a premiere Let's Play for me. You know, I'm not sure for the channel though, but there you go. Then, not long after that, in November 2018, I decided to do Halo Combat Evolved. I did the 2011 re-release, the anniversary version, but I stuck to the original graphics. But, you know, I kind of wish I did the original 2002 version. Well, it's 2002 here, pal. But yeah, it was fun to record this one. I mean, and not fun when you get to those levels of Halo CE where it's just rough, you know, and it's just like the library or what was the ninth level? Oh, keys. Yeah, you know, it was. I still love doing the Let's Play because it's Halo 1. But, you know, those few levels, just any playthrough of Halo 1 is just not fun when you get to those parts. But yeah, pretty standard Let's Play, pretty fun. Then there was kind of a little gap, because I had actually gone away for a month again. This isn't the last time either. So, yeah, I'd actually left at the end of November 2018. And I'd recorded a... You know, I guess this time it wasn't my fault that there wasn't a full schedule throughout the entire month of December. I got back mid-December. Well, it wasn't really my fault this time because, you know, I'd finished Halo Combat Evolved. What else am I going to record after it? Because the next Let's Play was going to be Smash Ultimate, which came out while I was away. And you can bet that I played it a lot while I was away. Six Free Opera and I put a lot of time into that game before we even came home. Yeah, well, before that, I actually want to mention the Halo 3 Mythic multiplayer, because this, when I think back on good times that I've had in this channel, recording with, you know, Six Free Opera and Ben Fulton 98, I think of this video in particular. It was a December 2018 was a really good month for me. You know, personally, and yeah, this video kind of encapsulates that spirit. You know, it was fun to record. You know, we were just hanging out. You You know, no real stress. It wasn't a let's play or anything. It was just us recording Halo, which you know, is always fun. And yeah, I mean, when did it come out? 28th of December 2018. We probably recorded it around mid-December. And yeah, I miss it. I think back on this video a lot. Not the video itself, but at least recording it, because it was just the three of us recording it. Because we had just recorded Smash Ultimate before, like some multiplayer matches for it a little bit earlier. So yeah, we decided, you know, let's do Halo 3, and it was worth it, man. And that also sort of kickstarted a sub-series where every time Benford98 and I would meet up, we would record Halo multiplayer. So yeah, we started with Halo 3 because we didn't think it would be a series, and then we're like, oh, let's go back to Halo 1, then 2, then and then Reach, and then ODST, I guess. But yeah, that was a lot of fun, and I think that's like the perfect thing to cap off that year. And you know, I'm not nostalgic for something that happened 3 years ago. You know, I just look back on it fondly. So I think nostalgia isn't really a word that you can apply to such a short time ago. But God knows it will be in a few years. God knows it will be. But that's the end of 2018. Now 2019, that started on with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which I had planned to record earlier, you know, in mid-December and start the Let's Play. It was structured exactly like the Smash Wii U Let's Play and 3DS and 64, like any of the Smash Let's Plays. But we didn't actually record the first recording session until New Year's Eve 2018, that night, because it was a quiet New Year's Eve that year. We didn't have anywhere to go, so we're like, you know what? Let's make our own party. Let's record Smash Ultimate for the first time. And yeah, well, we did. You know, and this is, I don't know if it's my longest Let's Play. No, because Ruby and Sapphire is technically the longest one. But that was because it wasn't uploaded the entire time. But that started in December 2012 and went till January 2015. So that was what? Just over 2 years. Yes, so... Wait, when did this one start? January 2019. And it ended, what? October 2021. Oh yes, this is much longer. Yes, this is 2.5 years long. So this is my longest Let's Play. Not in terms of videos, almost, but in terms of upload schedule, only because of the DLC. But we'll get to that in a second. Because the main Let's Play, you know, it was fun just doing the main Smash stuff, and I love Ultimate, and you know, I just loved playing this game. Still do, obviously. You know, but it went on long. It went on a long time because of oh god, World of Light, which it's World of Light is not something you can really do a lot of in one sitting. I had already 100%ed World of Light earlier, and then doing it again, not 100%ing it this time, but just playing through it again was just kind of like, oh. And it hadn't even been many months since I'd done it, so it was just draining doing it again, because it's World of Light, and you know, it's purposely designed to be long, and you know, you're going to do a lot of repeated stuff. And I knew that going into it, but I did it up, and I finished it around April that year. And yeah, it went for a while. And then, you know, after that I still had to do the stage roundup, so I had to show battles on every stage, and that took ages as well, because there's so many damn stages in the game, and so many characters. But, you know, it was still fun, because it's Smash Ultimate, and it's definitely Game of the Year 2018? Yes. What else came out that year that I played? Octopath. So yeah, definitely Smash Ultimate Game of the Year. Anyway, so we'll get back to Smash Ultimate later, because we'll talk about the DLC later. But next, well, what happened midway through that was the 10-year anniversary of the channel, which was 12th of April 2019, which was insane to me at the time, and it's insane to me that it's been 2.5 years since the anniversary. I'm pretty happy with this video because it's just, you know, it's sort... Well, I don't know. I decided, you know, I'm not going to do another history lesson for the channel for another anniversary. So I decided, you know what, let's just make it a hodgepodge of ideas, or just a bunch of things together. So I was like, you know, I'll tell some stories about recording, you know, and I'll do some other things. I'll show off Let's Plays that I really enjoyed, or stuff that's coming up and all that. Yeah, I mean, it was fun to do. I didn't have a good time to do narration over it, because I made this very quickly. Because it wasn't really until early April. I was like, oh god, I've got the anniversary coming up. It's the 10th one, I better do something. So yeah, I thought, you know what, let's just put this together. No time for narration, but oh yeah, I also showed off some unused footage, because back in the day, back in 2011, 2012, there was a ton of stuff that a ton of recordings that I just never uploaded, and you know, there's a whole lot of it shown off here, but it still hasn't even come close to showing how much there was. Just because you know, I'd say about 60% of what I recorded in 2011 and 12 I didn't upload. You know, which is crazy to me now, because you know, everything I record I would upload. But you know, I look back on the stuff like, oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember doing that. And, you know, and I show the record dates. They're all 2012, and you know, it's just, there's so much. I still have the hard drive of stuff that I never uploaded, and there's just all sorts of stuff. I'm like, well, I guess I just didn't do anything with. Anyway, yeah, the rest of the video, I mean, I was really happy that I got to just, you know, use music again. I love putting music in videos, like I was putting in Xenosaga 2 music, which is such a good soundtrack, and Xeno fans disrespect it because it's not purely orchestral, but you know, it's so damn amazing with its techno and ambient synth stuff, and god, deserves a lot more respect. Not the game, but the soundtrack. Anyway, yeah, so you know, most of this video is just all sorts of things. There's a montage going on, highlight montage. Also, I gave some future plans that I would do. I was talking about Let's Plays that I would do. Oh, what a good song I picked. Nightcry of the Forest from Revelations Persona. Yeah, I talked about, you know, this is my favourite part of this. It's like, okay, let's see what I had planned out for the future. Let's see if I actually did it. So I said I wanted to redo Super Metroid, which I did. I also wanted to redo Transformers War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, Contra, and Contra 3. But they were low on the priority list. I didn't, you know, I was just like, oh, it'd be cool if I did them again, but I didn't really need to. Contra 1 is the only one I redid there. I was gonna do Contra 3, but I decided, you know, let's do Hardcore. Yeah, I said I'd like to do these again for the same reason mentioned earlier, but to a lesser extent. Super Metroid takes top priority, and it did. And I also said, you know what, I'm going to do another review, this time on Devil Summoner for the Saturn, which is a Japan only Mega 10 game. Oh, I still have a bit of that script. I never finished it, but that's only because at that time I'd recently beaten Devil Summoner 1, and you know what, I can just spout a little bit about it here. I hated that game. One of my least favorite games of all time. Easily my least favorite Mega 10. It's shocking how bad it is compared to earlier Mega 10s and later Mega 10s. You know, and I was planning to do like this will be the video for English speakers on Devil Summoner 1, you know, who don't know much about it, because I'd played through it with a script next to me on the Let's Play archive, and I hated this game, man. It was such a drag. It was so, I mean, you know, speaking Japanese probably would have helped, but not really, because still some of the, you know, the dungeon design is terrible. You know, if there's one thing I hate in games, it's teleport mazes. You know, there's a reason Sabrina's Gym in Pokemon Red and Blue is often people's least favorite. Most dungeons in this game are that, but to a, you know, magnified times 10. The game is difficult, but it's slow as hell, so you can't turn off animations or anything like that. This was a 1995 Saturn game. So, you know, things are super slow, grinding takes forever. Demons, just forget about demons, because the whole loyalty system is so overbearing and ridiculous. It was simplified in Soul Hackers and the Raito games, and I don't miss this game, man. The story was whatever. It was, you know, I really liked the modern day setting. Obviously, it's a Mega 10 game, but it was, you know, it felt like Revelations Persona because it was a 5th gen title. If there's one thing that I can give the game, aside from the music's just whatever as well. Most of the music's just average. Except for certain songs like Cretaceous or the battle themes. The boss battle theme's fantastic. The main battle theme, it's pretty whatever. But the battle intro theme, like when you're talking to a demon even, which is only like a 15-second loop, but it's amazing and it makes me very nostalgic for the late 90s. And yeah, it sucks. The game sucks. And you know, this is going to be this big video of why it sucks, or you know, just to explain what happens in it to English speakers. But not much longer after, I think last year is when he uploaded it, a YouTuber called Marsh, who does a lot of classic Mega 10 games, and he talks about them for a while. He did Devil Summoner 1, and he did a big video on it, and I guess that's the video that I was thinking of making. And you know what? Go watch that video, it's a fantastic video. He doesn't seem to hate the game anywhere near as much as I did, which is probably a good thing, because if I had made the video, it just would have been a slam fest against this thing. But he's more neutral on it, and you know, seriously, go watch the video. It's a fantastic video. It's just called The Devil Summoner Experience by Marsh. Yeah, that's the video I didn't make. Yeah, that's the 10-year anniversary. Oh yeah, that's right. Octo expansion. I always forget I did this, because it reminds me of the Skylanders Swap Force, like survival videos or whatever it was. Just because it doesn't have its own separate playlist. Octo expansion had come out for Splatoon 2. It was the DLC. Had come out, you know, about a year and a half earlier, or no, probably about a year earlier. And I never got around to it. So this was actually a blind playthrough of the DLC. I was like, you know what, let's actually do this as a little holdover until the next big Let's Play, because I was going to record the next big Let's Play, but I needed a HDCP removal thing, like a little piece of tech that, you know, I'd ordered, and it was coming from overseas, I think, so I had to wait, and I was like, you know what, this will kill time in the meantime. So Octo expansion, which was fun. I've never been super big on Splatoon single player. It's never been my my most enjoyable, or my most enjoyed part of Splatoon. But you know, it was fun to do. It was fun to do. I was happy with how short it was. Just a quick little holdover. But yeah, I always forget that I did it because I added it as part of the Splatoon 2 playlist, which makes sense. I'm not going to make a separate playlist for this. But then up next was the big I say this is one of the premier Let's Plays of the channel. You know, despite not being that popular, this is one of my favorite Let's Plays and the biggest. And that is Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. I'd originally planned to do Shin Megami Tensei 1 for the channel, because I was like, oh, I might as well start at the beginning. But thinking about it, you know, I love SMT1, but it's, you know, to watch, it would be very boring. To play, it would be fun. You know, I love SMT1, but you kind of have to be in a certain mood to enjoy it, to play it. So I thought, you know what? Let's do Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2, because that, combined, they are my favorite SMT game. Definitely. I love Digital Devil Saga to death. You know, and this Let's Play definitely showcases that. So, Digital Devil Saga was the big Let's Play of 2019. It stretched to widescreen, which kills me. But yeah, Digital Devil Saga was definitely one of the most fun things to record. Now, DDS1, I was very slow on recording and uploading. So this started in June 2019, didn't finish till about September, which is 3 months. And I mean, for a 20-hour RPG, that's, you know, it's not too bad. But, you know, a lot of that was because I was, you know, I wouldn't record it consistently. It's because early Digital Devil Saga isn't, you know, late Digital Devil Saga is when it gets really fun, or mid even. But very, very early game, it's still enjoyable. Still a lot of fun, but, you know, it doesn't really grab you yet. Maybe it will for you. Maybe not me. But yeah, I really loved doing it, and I was uploading it throughout mid-2019. But midway through that, there was Deltarune Chapter 1. And I know Chapter 2's come out recently, and no, I'm not going to Let's Play it, I'm done. And also, I haven't played it for myself yet. So this was a blind Let's Play as well. And look, I really like it. It was a lot of fun. My issue is, though, is that it's... there's not a whole lot of gameplay. It's a lot of walking around to the next scene. You know, and these scenes are enjoyable, you know, these characters are great. But there's not a whole lot of RPG in this RPG. You know, whereas Undertale, I think, hit a better balance. You know, even if random encounters weren't really the meat of the game, what you really were looking forward to was the boss fights. But there were a lot of those. But in this game, there's just a lot less of that. It's a lot more story focused. So yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know how Chapter 2 is, but maybe it's not like that. But it was fun to record for the Let's Play, because it was just a holdover thing before I was recording more DDS again. Which I did, and you know, it wasn't until late into the game where I was like, whoa, I love this game, that's right. And then, you know, I just powered through and got to the end and recorded a ton of recording sessions back to back. You know, because I really love DDS, man. So yeah. But, you know, I thought, you know, DDS has been going on for a long time, and it's a long Let's Play, and people probably want a break in between. So I decided to do a few one-part Let's Plays in between. So very, very short games. So obviously Deltarune Chapter 1. But I guess that was technically part of it, because that was towards the end of a DDS, but anyway. Mortal Kombat 4, which I had planned to do. I had a scrapped recording of this game from 2015, which I never uploaded. You know, back during that insane Mortal Kombat streak, I guess. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 4, it's Mortal Kombat 4. You know, I enjoyed the recording session, it was nice and quick. Didn't have to think about it too much. Did I do the PlayStation version of this game? Yeah, I think so. And, you know, it was fun to do. It was just another, you know, it was a quick break Let's Play. And it was something I'd been meaning to do for a long time. And Mortal Kombat 4 is Not one I go back to very often, but it's still enjoyable enough. Then the Contra Redux, I had decided to redo Contra. I guess I'm not entirely sure why. Oh, it's stretched to widescreen. But yeah, you know, again, it was another holdover Let's Play, and I said I kind of wanted to redo it earlier in the 10th anniversary video, and I did. It was fun. It's Contra 1, so it's always fun. But yeah, that's it for that. But after that was Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy, because I'd never done it, and I hadn't played the game in a long time, and it definitely shows because there was so much stuff. I'm so used to, like, thinking, you know, Kirby's Dream Land is just exactly what Spring Breeze is in Fun Pack. But no, you know, there's a bit more in Kirby's Dream Land that I didn't remember, and I was like, oh god, that's right, I completely forgot about this. Oh, there's 5 stages. There's, you know, there's all this extra stuff. Game's harder than I remember. Yeah, like I was so used to it being piss easy, and I died a few times. It's like, wow, this is Kirby. But then, you know, that was it for those little detours, and I but I was ready to go into Digital Devil Saga 2. Now, DDS 1, I really enjoyed. You know, and I'm still not sure if I prefer that over the second game. Just, you know, not Let's Play wise or anything, just in terms of games. But DDS 2 as a Let's Play was so much damn fun to record. You know, it was the second part of the saga, and you know, it really felt like I'd made progress, because, you know, when you're early in Digital Devil Saga 1, it's just like, yeah, I got a long way to go, man, but just keep my head down and keep going. But I was at DDS 2 at this point. You know, I was over halfway done. You know, I was here. I was like, okay, let's do it. This is gonna be, you know, the big game, I guess. And yeah, it was so much fun. I just kept recording this game. I just kept recording it. All I wanted to do was just record this game. It was so much fun. You know, and I really found a new perspective on this game, because when I first played it, I wasn't that big on it because of spoilers. You know, I'm not going to go into spoilers, but some story stuff happens, and the game doesn't really, you know, and it really affects you, your team, and you know, it's like you can't really prepare for it because you don't know it's coming, and so you kind of have to scramble together to fix your parties and stuff. But on a second playthrough, you know it's coming, so you know how to prepare for it. So yeah, that makes it infinitely better. You know, and I don't really do story-focused games on the channel that much, but I did for this game, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. I hope a lot of people got to experience it, and hopefully try the game for themselves, because DDS is so fantastic. And, you know, if the Nocturne HD remaster sold as well as it did, which it did, it sold very well, then hopefully, you know, Atlas will see, oh, well, we can probably do that with a Digital Devil Saga collection releasing on modern consoles, which would be fantastic, because the more people play DDS, the better. But anyway, yeah, I'd done that, and yeah, so it was also the first Let's Play of this magnitude, and you know how long it was. It was 59 episodes, just for the main series. It was the first Let's Play that was this long, where I recorded enough and was able to edit enough. Because yeah, with DDS 1 and 2, I had to edit out random encounters and stuff. You know, or put some music on and cut away to grinding or whatever. But you know, I managed to do all that because I was so into it, and I had gotten enough recorded that I managed to have it consistently uploaded every single weekday and from its start till its end, which I was very, very proud of. Just because I wanted to keep playing the game, man. That's all I wanted to do. In fact, I actually went away again at the end of this year, in 2019, for around the same time that I did in 2018, and I had recorded so much that, you know, I had enough uploaded the entire time. You know, 20. Ooh, that's my chair, squeaky chair. 20-something videos, 30-something videos were ready and scheduled and uploaded throughout the entire time I was gone. Hell, even after I got back, they were still going because I had enough recorded. And yeah, I managed to keep that schedule going the entire time, and I was very proud of it. So yeah, and it was also so much fun to record, man. Just playing DDS was a lot of fun, and getting to show it off was fun. So yeah, and that is it for 2019. Now on to what was supposed to be the last year of the channel, 2020. So that started off with Halo Reach's multiplayer, which I guess I can mention. In fact, it's kind of important to mention because this recording session, there was 64 Helper, Ben98, and myself, although he had changed his name to The Exorcist for the last year of the channel, I guess. And yeah, it was us playing Halo Reach. You know, it was similar to the Halo 3 recording session that we had done 2 years earlier, because this was recorded 2019. But the reason it's kind of important because that was the last recording session I did with 64 Helper, which kind of bums me out because, you know, he was pretty big on the. He's been with the channel since 2010. 2009 even, I think, because maybe he was in the first New Super Mario Bros. Let's Play video. But I mean, this is kind of significant, you know, this is his last appearance. So, yeah, you know, I'm kind of bummed that we never got brought back for anything else, but yeah, it's been almost 2 years since then, which is crazy. Oh my god, time sucks. Time's still going, man. Take me back to 2003, I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of sad. But around this time, I had been recording or uploading the Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 bonus videos. Which, you know, because DDS 1 and 2 have a lot of bonus content. Post-game content all throughout the game that I didn't show off in Let's Play. I thought, you know what? Because I still want to record these games, let's do that. And I did, and you know, that was also a lot of fun. There was a lot of grinding involved, but because I was really into it at the time, it wasn't that bad at all. I really enjoyed it. Plus, getting to fight these bosses that I'd never actually fought before. You know, like I'd never fought Koryu or Set, or God forbid Demi-Fiend and Satan. Actually, yeah, I want to talk about those two videos real quick. So the fight against Demi-Fiend, which is infamously known as potentially the hardest fight in any JRPG ever. I got this on my 4th attempt. I got very lucky because, well, it's luck based. This fight is luck based. Because I'm not going to go into it, the specifics, but you know, you need a certain event to happen. Basically, you need to fall asleep for this strategy. You know, about 10 or 15 minutes into the fight, and if one of your characters doesn't fall asleep, then you lose. But even after that, it's still an endurance contest, and it's an hour-long fight. But it's kind of fun in a masochistic kind of way. I mean, that's the SMT series in a nutshell. Especially 5. 5 is amazing. Play 5. But yeah, finally finishing DDS 1 was fun. The Demi-Fiend fight is, because it's so infamous, it's kind of fun. Because you know there's a certain strategy that you can attempt to do to try and win it, but once you get it off, you know, you can very easily try and beat him. Now, in terms of DDS2's super boss, Satan, this fight would be good. I would enjoy it. Because it's probably like the most tabletop RPG boss I've ever fought, where you have to like write down numbers of what you're doing and pay attention to what turn order you're on and all that, which is really fun. Maybe the first few times, but on the 12th attempt, it's less fun. And especially when it becomes very RNG based later on in the fight, and I'd say it's harder than Demi-Fiend if you're attempting to do it, if you're trying with a certain strategy. Yeah, like, I managed to do that as well, and when I got to the end of that recording session, I was like, damn, DDS is really over. I've been starting recording it since the beginning of or the end of May 2019, so I was like, damn, it's really over. Which is why it really felt like a new start when I'd started 2 new Let's Plays at the same time. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, or just Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 1, I guess, because the 2 Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team are virtually the same game. And Halo 2. Because I guess this channel had been, became partially known for Halo. Partially. About as much as it'd been known for, like, Contra, I guess. Maybe a bit more than that, but anyway. Anyway, Mystery Dungeon 1 was fun to do because Mystery Dungeon 1, and I love the game. It's a good length, for a spin-off Pokemon game. It's nice and meaty enough, but I only did the main game because, believe it or not, I've never actually done the post game, which is like over half the length, or like over the main. Well, what am I trying to say here? The post game is over half of the whole game time. What I'm trying to say is, not like a dunce, is that this game is long, and the post game takes up most of that playtime. But I didn't do it. I just did the main game, which is fine by me because post game is kind of grindy. And yeah, I was just happy to play through the game. I did it post commentary again, just because I recorded this on emulator. Thinking about it now, I could have easily done this live, and I wish I did. Because I like this game. But watching it back and trying to commentate over that playback is, considering the gameplay is repetitive by design, there's not a whole lot to talk about. But it was still a lot of fun to do, and I've been meaning to do it for a long time. Yeah, less the Mystery Dungeon games and more the mainline Pokemon games. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Playing the game itself was a lot of fun. Post commentary, my stance on it is kind of like, it's not the most fun thing. But Halo 2 was fun. Halo 2 was a lot of fun. Because it's Halo 2, and I love this game. So yeah, I just played through Halo 2. It's stretched to widescreen because this is the original Xbox version. And it was a lot of fun to record. I'm trying to think of like something else to say about it. Like, there really wasn't anything special about it. Nothing to talk about, other than I had known at that point. Okay, the channel is going to end at the end of the year, at the end of 2020. At least it would have, if not for the Smash DLC, blah blah blah. We'll get to that. And I was like, well, 2020 I'm going to dedicate to games that I'd been meaning to do for a long time, or games to finish. So I was, last year I was planning to do Super Mario Galaxy 2 and Super Smash Bros. Melee as well. But, these other games took up time, and I was like, well, you know what, that's okay. I knew I could at least do Halo 2 and 3, the main Halo trilogy. throughout the year. So I did that, and it was nice. It was fun. I love Halo 2. But yeah, that's those two Let's Plays feel linked together. Just because I think that was the last time I did more than one Let's Play at the same time. Because throughout the years I sort of flip-flopped. You know, I'd do like a few Let's Plays together, or you know, some at different times and stuff like that. I kind of wish I did multiple at once more often. Because, you know, looking back at this library, there's a lot of times where I just did one at a time. But after that was Devil May Cry 1, which I've been planning to get to for quite a while at that point. And yeah, it's Devil May Cry. Again, not much else to talk about. I was really fortunate in that, you know, I was able to breeze through the game pretty much, because I mean, I had recently played through it a ton. I platinumed the game, done hard mode and Dante Must Die, which, oh my god, never again. You know, and I was able to do it, and it was fun. It was nice and short. Actually, it was, well, this is 2020, and you all know what happened in 2020. The virus, the COVID-19 pandemic, which is currently still ongoing. So that really started to happen during the, like, towards the end of Mystery Dungeon and Halo 2. I think I mention it like once throughout here. I try not to mention too many real world things that are going on during the Let's Plays, because mostly, you know, if it's something that everybody knows, it's probably a bad thing, unless it's like the Olympics or whatever. So I was just like, you know what, if people don't need to know about it, I'll just let them relax and chill out. Yeah, so Devil May Cry was the first Let's Play to really be done during the virus. Now, I live in Queensland, Australia, which is, you know, we've been pretty lucky and pretty good about containing the virus and not having to worry about it. So our lockdown, which started in like mid-March, maybe late March 2020, really opened up. Like, you know, a lot of us were back out again in about May to June, just because we had been really, you know, smart about it, I guess. I'm not really gonna get into it here, you know, because there's a lot of different opinions and topics and stuff that this is not what the channel's about. But, you know, so that was the first Let's Play to be done during quarantine, I guess, and it meant, you know, moving a console into a smaller room with a TV, and you know, it was kind of nice. It was kind of homey. It still had that early days pandemic feel of like, you know what, this isn't all bad. You know, this is kind of comfy being inside. So yeah, Devil May Cry was definitely part of that, and it was 2 recording sessions long. I recorded them back to back, and it was nice. Okay, the Minecraft World Tours. Yeah. So obviously, I was wrapping up the channel, and I was like, well, you know, I might as well wrap up Minecraft, which had been technically going on since late 2012 or mid 2012. So, you know, I was like, to end the series, I could do it at 100 episodes. Technically 101 because I forgot an extra episode that I had done. But, oh no, that was like a 2-part episode. So it was technically 1 episode. So yeah, we're still at 100. We're going to stretch this thing. But I decided, you know what, let's do a world tour of every single world that we've shown on the channel. That isn't a server or whatever. So I did one of Minecraft Adventures. I saved Creations for the last one because that was the big one. So Minecraft Adventures, Chronicles, Legends, the Temporary World of Ben, just because I needed an extra episode, because the Creations one lasted from episode 96 to 100. And yeah, there was a lot there. The Creations World Tour was, well, just all of these world tours were a lot of fun because it was just nice just to walk around and just, you know, reminisce a bit on stuff that had happened, you know, 7 to 8 years ago. And yeah, it was just nice. Minecraft World Tours are always fun to record, because God knows that wasn't the first one I'd done. But yeah, that was the end of Minecraft, and I think that's when that happened. I was really like, okay, yeah, the channel is coming to an end, isn't it? Because I still hadn't announced that I was ending it yet. I've known about ending the channel since probably about 2015. I was like, okay, 2020 I think is when I'll end it, you know. Which of course in early 2015, you know, it's like 5 years. That's so long. I can do so many things, and I did. Just not everything I wanted to do. But yeah, the Minecraft World Tours were pretty fun. And then there was Metroid 2 Return of Samus, which is another game that I've been planning to do for a while, you know. It was a Metroid game. So I was like, you know what, I'll do it. It's stretched to widescreen. I'm going to die. It's also zoomed into the Super Game Boy. I haven't got the border around it. But yeah, it was Metroid 2. It was another post-commentary Let's Play, because playing this game live would be pretty annoying, because I constantly be stopping to check the map, because yeah, Metroid 2 is one of those games where you're stopping to check the map all the time. So yeah, it was post-commentary. It was nice. You know, I wasn't going to do Samus Returns or AM2R. I was going to do the original, as per usual. And yeah, again, not a lot to say about it, other than this is the first of like the Metroid Let's Plays that I really wanted to get done, that I did in 2020. So yeah, like as soon as that ended, well actually before that, before the next thing, there was the Halo 3 ODST multiplayer, which was the last Halo multiplayer that we did together, because we just wanted to do all the Bungie games, and this was a firefight anyway. So yeah, we played Firefight, and the whole time we were recording this, like, damn, this is really the last Halo recording session we're going to do. So yeah. But after that was Metroid Fusion. Now, I love Fusion. I recently replayed it again, 100% this time. You know, and I love it to death. God, I wish I'd done a practice playthrough before this Let's Play, because oh my god. You know, Fusion, I always remembered as kind of being easier than the other Metroids. No. It's not. Also, the description of the first video, this is obviously before Dread's announcement. It says, it's time to start the newest 2D Metroid, and I obviously meant the latest in the timeline. And this released in 2002, let that sink in. Yeah, like this, I love Fusion, and I love playing it, but god, I wish I'd done a practice playthrough, because I got my ass handed to me by certain bosses, which kind of made the Let's Play drag on a bit. And, yeah. I mean, it was a lot of fun to do, though. Because, I mean, it's Metroid Fusion, and Fusion's amazing. But in between Fusion's uploads, there was also the channel update from August of last year, or August 2020. You know, I try not to say last year a lot, or this year, or whatever, blah blah blah. In the videos, because obviously that dates it. You know, and watching it in the future years, whatever year 2041, I guess, I don't know. You know, you gotta think last year. Oh, when was this uploaded? Oh, I gotta check. Oh, 2020 means, you know, I just like to say 2020. But yeah, this is the video to announce that, yeah, it's time for the end. And what did I say I would do before the end of the year? Rest of Metroid Fusion, Halo 3, Contra Hardcore, Smash Ultimate DLC, and the Redux of Super Metroid, which is exactly what I did. We'll get to those things. So yeah, it's kind of a melancholy thing to upload. I didn't want to upload it. I was like, oh, I just want to keep it going, but no, it's time for the end. And then Halo 3. Halo 3 was the Let's Play after that. Halo 3 was, you know, a Let's Play I've been looking forward to for a while now. And yeah, I did Halo 3. So yeah, like it was Halo 3 and I really enjoyed it more than Halo 1 and 2 because Halo 3 is just so much fun. Probably one of my favorite games of all time. If I re-evaluated my list of favorite games. You know, I've played this game an arseload, man. And you know, this campaign was certainly fun to record. It also helped that I was playing the multiplayer of it on MCC at the time a lot. So, you know, going back to the original version and playing its campaign was also pretty fun. But yeah, like it was just fun, comfortable game to record. And the last in its trilogy, which felt fitting. Then, after that, was Let's Play number 80, Contra Hardcore, which I've been planning to do since 2013. But the reason, I can tell you the reason I didn't do it is because this game is hard, man. This is one of the hardest games I've ever played. But it is so much, it's easily one of the best Contra games. It's just so much fun. But you know, throughout the years, I was thinking, like, how am I going to record this game? I'm going to do it one day, but how am I going to do it? And you know, it wasn't until a few years ago I found out, oh, the Japanese version gives you hit points. I should probably do the Japanese version. Well, I'll get around to it one day. And then Konami released the Contra Anniversary Collection on the Switch, which is fantastic. And it includes the Japanese versions of these games. So I was like, yes, perfect time to do it. Even then, the game's still hard. Oh, what am I going to do? You know what? I'm going to do the weird Simon Belmont ending. I'm going to do the weird dinosaur ending. So I did. Because frankly, that's the only way I've ever beaten this game to this day. I'm sure if I practiced a lot, I could easily... Well, not easily. You know, with difficulty, I could get to the ending, or whatever ending of... A proper ending, really. But I was like, you know what? Let's just do this. I just want to do this. It's been 7 years. I just want to get it done, and I did. So yeah. But at the end of that year, I was planning to do Super Metroid before the end of the year, but I mean, I knew that the Smash DLC wasn't going to be done until, you know, early into 2021. So I was thinking, you know what? Let's just. It can wait a bit. I wasn't as pressured to do it. But yeah, before the end of the year, there was the last recording session I had with Ben Footwin 98, which was we played 2 games. We played Pikmin 3 Bingo Battle and Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Now, why we picked these 2 games in particular is because Pikmin was really... We've played a lot of Pikmin together, you know. Like, Pikmin was sort of our series that we could share together. Because we both owned it, we both played it a lot. You know, we both had fun talking about it. And we both played multiplayer a lot. And you could see that even back on the earlier days of the channel. 2014, is that earlier or mid? That'd be mid, I guess. Anyway, yeah, so we were playing Pikmin. And we were like, you know what, this is a pretty important game. Pikmin 3, Bingo Battle, you know. Pretty important game to us, so let's play it together for one last time. And then Super Smash Bros. Brawl. I mean, this is our game, you know. Back in the day, whenever you know, Ben would come over, we'd play Super Smash Bros. Brawl together because he couldn't really get into Melee. You know, as I've said earlier, hours ago. You know, when I first got into Smash, probably the late 2000s, which is kind of late, I know. You know, I would play Brawl and Melee. You know, I owned both of them. I can't remember which one I played first, but you know, I was playing both of them at the same time. and loving them. But I guess Ben just couldn't get used to the speed of Melee or something like that. I don't exactly remember. But we played Brawl a lot. And, you know, and it was one of the first games we played together on the channel. So, yeah, we decided, let's just do Brawl. Let's do Brawl as our last recording session together, as our last game. It's, you know, it makes sense. It's fitting. It's the end. Plus, you know, we really enjoy it, and it's just nice. So we did, and that was it. Like, that was the last recording session. We did one last match on I'm Number 1. You know, the stage that I had gotten stuck in a wall in as Supersonic 8 years prior. So, yeah, it was nice. It was nice and fitting. A good end. And that's actually it for 2020. So, on to 2021, the final year of this channel. Again, it was supposed to be 2020, but, you know, there's one big reason for that, the Smash DLC. But, first of all, let's start from the beginning here. So, Super Metroid, finally I recorded a game in 4x3, you know, when it was originally at 4x3. Thank God. Even then, the aspect ratio is kind of strange. It's like it's sort of cut off at the top and bottom. I think that's because it's a PAL version and it does that. Because the extra screen space, because it's 576p. Look, I don't know, man. Anyways, Super Metroid is my favorite game of all time, and I decided for my final Let's Play, let's do, because I'd already done New Super Mario Bros. A Redux. I wasn't going to do the first game again. So, you know, I decided, let's do my favorite game of all time. Let's do a Redux of it. Super Metroid, original SNES version on the cartridge, playing on my actual SNES. And, yeah, I loved it. Obviously, like, it's just fun to play this game. I did a practice playthrough of it earlier, you know, just in case I needed to remember stuff, but I didn't really need it. But after Fusion, I wasn't going to take any chances. And yeah, man, I still love Super Metroid, and this Let's Play was a lot of fun. Because it didn't, you know, I didn't waste any time or struggle with anything or anything like that. It was just play through the game and talked about, you know, how much I loved it, and, you know, just enjoyed myself. And you know what? That's probably the most you can ask for when recording a Let's Play. That was 8 months ago now. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I got a little bit sentimental at the end of the last part of that. And I was like, well, you know, the sentimental stuff comes for later, which is notably this retrospective. I got 84% items and I beat it in 2 hours 46 minutes. Not bad. So yeah, it felt fitting to end on Super Metroid. So, back in March of this year, I can't remember why, but on a whim I decided, you know what? Let's see if I can try and track down these emails again. It's been years, you know, I've learnt a bit. Let's see if I can figure out what happened. So, you know, I was just fiddling around. I was like, you know what? What if I tried trying to get these accounts back? What if I looked around for them? And I can safely say that. So let me explain. So obviously, I was looking around, and I eventually managed to find a bunch of old emails, and you know, I could see the thumbnails, or like the profile pictures for the accounts, and I could see the ones for Mr. Mason W. I could see the ones for like Let's Play Town, which was just like a YouTube for a time. YouTube would give you like 2 accounts or something for some reason. I can't remember why, but that was another one of them. I didn't do anything on it. It was just extra. It was essentially a backup channel. I could find an old 64 Opera account because there's been about 3 or 4 of them. The original one from 2010 is long gone. But eventually I found the one for the original Whited42 account. And man, let me tell you, I got very excited. There was a lot of hurdles that I had to overcome. But eventually I found a way to, you know, trick the email address well, not trick the email address, but change the email address from what it was, because the original email address was something that no longer existed. It's probably an email that was created in the late 90s, early 2000s that was long gone, but I was able to switch it to a new email, and with that I was able to log in to the Whited42 account that I had lost access to 8 years prior. I mean, Christ almighty. So here's your proof, right? This is it. This is the original account and I've logged into it. And it's weird, you know, because like this, whenever I look at this channel, or I think about this channel, or I remember my time with this channel, I think about, you know, old YouTube, because I lost this account in 2013, you know, which is really the beginning of the newest modern YouTube design that they've stuck with for 8 years. And, you know, like, and I look at it now and seeing these new YouTube layouts, and it's just, it's bizarre, you know, it's really bizarre. Especially on this old account. So yeah, like I have it now, and God, I wish I'd been able to do this in September 2000 or August 2013, so I could bring back this channel, or just keep using this channel, because God, if I had known I could get access to it back, then I would never have made this new channel. I just would have continued here. In fact, here's something worth checking out. The last time I guess I had access to this video, to this channel, was on the 14th of August 2013, because my history is showing, and it's showing the last thing I was watching was Did You Know Gaming videos from back in the day. Hell, they're even called old now. You know, and for a time I was thinking, you know, why don't I do something on this channel, you know, why don't I go back and finish Sonic Adventure DX and New Super Mario Bros. On the channel, you know, after nearly 10 years. Why don't I do that? And, you know, it'd be really cool to come back and everything, but, you know, I decided this channel is kind of a time capsule in a way for me, and I'd kind of like to leave it like that, you know, because it's too late to change things now. If I had access to this channel ever since 2013, or, you know, gotten access back to it in that year, then I would have switched back to this channel in a heartbeat. But, you know, I've spent 8 years on the channel you're watching now, my channel, my new channel, and the old channel I had access to for 4 years, yeah. So, you know, I've been on this new channel for over double the amount of time I've been on the old channel. So, and I've done so much, and so much has happened and all that. It's just, you know, this is a nice time capsule, and I'm glad that I at least have access to it again. So the last Let's Play videos that I'd ever upload on this channel were the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate DLC waves, which, you know, continued throughout 2019 and into 2021. And that would finish off with Sora's DLC video on the 22nd of October 2021. And God, that was almost a month ago from the time I'm recording this. I swear to you, this is getting uploaded before the end of the year. I'm just not sure when, because this is a lot. This is a long video. There's a lot to edit, I guess. Even though it's sort of rambly in a podcast, I've still got to edit some stuff out, because there's been plenty of times where I've just had like a burp in the middle of a sentence, and it's been terrible, or pauses or whatever. But yeah. So the Smash Ultimate DLC has been fun to record over the years. You know, it's been nice. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta check back up on this. I gotta record this. Throughout this year especially, it's been really nice, because it's like, man, I get to record something. Yeah, that's finally over now. I was scared when they were announcing the DLC. It said, you know, it might even go into early 2022. I was like, oh, I don't want to record it till then. But yeah, obviously this channel would have ended in 2020 if it weren't for this DLC because I'd already started Smash Ultimate. I wasn't going to just stop midway through the DLC. I was going to record all of it, you know, and there you go. Certainly did, and you know, that's it. I can put away the Elgato HD. I've been using the same capture card since I got it in 2015. The 2014 or 15 HD 60 Elgato. And yeah, it's been sitting behind that TV. It's been moved around to other places, you know, every now and then to record in different spots, but you know, it's always been hooked up, but now I can finally retire it and put it away after all this time, which is crazy to me. You know, that I finally get to do that. You know, and I get to put away this headset from where it's been sitting for the past 6 years and all that. And yeah, it's come to an end, man. It really has. In fact, the last thing I've listed here is this retrospective, you know, which I've been planning to do it for a while. I didn't know I was going to do for the end of the channel for a long time, but, you know, this retrospective I think is fitting enough, so yeah. I really want to talk about Let's Plays that I always meant to do. You know, I always meant to do to get to certain stopping points in series that I've done for a long time. So I meant to get up to Super Mario Galaxy 2, I think would have been a good stopping point for the Mario series, the mainline Mario series. I managed to get up to Galaxy 1, but I skipped Sunshine, so I'd have to go back and do Sunshine. The Sonic series, I felt like Generations would be a good stopping point. So I'd probably, you know, what did I have next? I was up to Heroes, so I'd have to do 06, Unleashed HD, Colors again probably, and then Sonic Generations. Generations I've been meaning to do for a long, long time. Ever since it came out, really. The Pokemon series, I've been meaning to get up to Gen 4. I would have finished it at Gen 4, because Gen 4 feels like a good stopping point. It feels like the last generation of classic Pokemon, I guess. Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Because Black and White is really the first game where it felt like, yeah, things are different. So yeah, I think Gen 4 would have been a good stopping point. Smash games, I'd always meant to do Melee and then Brawl. Just never got around to them. I always would have loved to do more SMT games. Always would have loved to do more SMT games. You know, I really would have liked to actually get around to doing Shin Megami Tensei 1. It would have been really different, kind of difficult. You know, I'd be kind of worried about stopping to check the map every now and then. There was no way I was going to do post-commentary of an RPG. You know, a 30-hour RPG, so... in terms of other SMT games, I really, because I was talking about it so much in Revelations Persona, I really would have liked to get around to the Persona 2 duology, which would have been even longer than Digital Devil Saga, considering they're both around 50 hours long. But yeah, I would have loved to do Persona 2 Innocent Sin followed up by Eternal Punishment. And I probably would have ended. I wouldn't do any further Persona games after that. Like, the original Persona trilogy would have been really good to do. Every now and then I thought about doing Xenosaga. Early on I was thinking maybe Xenoblade, but I won't do any side quests and I'll just go through the story or whatever, but no. Xenosaga would have been nice. It would have been another thing like DDS, but there's 3 parts this time. And they're all 30-hour RPGs, so... yeah, that didn't happen. I would have liked to do Contra Shattered Soldier for the channel, but again, never got around to it. In fact, I got to get around to actually beating that game for myself one of these days. I've owned it for a long time. Oh, Metroid Prime 2 and 3. I really wish I could have done Metroid Dread even. You know, well, the thing is, Dread didn't get announced formally. We're not counting the 2005 soft announcement. We're counting the 2021 E3 announcement. You know, like if that was out before the end of 2020, I would have absolutely done it for the channel. But no, it came out October 2021, so too late. You know, I finished. Damn it! I finished the channel thinking, yep. You know, I've done all the mainline 2D Metroid games. You know, all 4 of them, and then Dread gets announced. You know, and which is such a shock. Anyway, but yeah, more Metroid games would have been fun. Oh, more Zelda game. God, Zelda 2 as well. Zelda 2 especially would have been good. If only to do the first 3 Zelda games, and hell, even Ocarina of Time would have been nice. But if only because, you know, Zelda 2 is on my bucket list of games to beat one day because it's Zelda 2. You know, the second Zelda game is the only mainline or main Nintendo series game that I haven't beaten. You know, big Nintendo series. I'm talking Mario, Zelda, Metroid. Yeah, and it's such a big one to beat, so and it's hard, and so whatever. There's all sorts of other small Let's Play, well not small, but other Let's Plays I would have liked to do, like Earthbound or Portal 2 especially. I would have. God, I've talked about that. You know, wanting to do Portal 2, but things came up, or the lack of things came up. Really, my computer just couldn't play Steam for a long time. Back in 2013 or 14, I'd planned to do Zelda Twilight Princess and Pokemon Red together. And then eventually I changed. Oh no, eventually it was Skyward Sword at first, and I was like, oh, I'll do Twilight Princess instead. But I never got around to doing either of them. I did Pokemon Red, but a little bit later. In fact, I even made the playlist for it, like number 17 or whatever Let's Play it was. Number 17 would be Twilight Princess, but yeah, that never happened. But yeah, you know, a few things I would have liked to have done, but oh well, I suppose. That's how the cookie crumbles. I want to quickly get into some statistics, just as like a wrap-up thing. So, in terms of subscribers, again, this channel was never big, nor any of the other channels. But you know, I've got the amount of subscribers listed here. There was 63 on the original Whited42 channel, 19 on Mr. Mason W, 349 on this channel, and 6 on the Top 10 and Reviewer, which brings us to 437 subscribers. And you know what? I'll take it. You know what? That's fine by me, because this has always been about, you know, having fun for me personally, because I've always really enjoyed recording and uploading videos. It's always been about my personal enjoyment, which I think is really important. I've never wanted money for this. I've never wanted to get big. You know, and I think a lot of people also have to keep that in mind. It's less of a goal nowadays because, you know, I've still got this mindset because my channel was created back in the earlier days of YouTube, 2009. Which aren't the earliest days, but, you know, I was watching YouTube during those earliest days, and, you know, everyone had this mindset of just upload for fun, because you're not going to make money for it. And I think that's a dying mindset nowadays, but I've still held true to it, even after all this time. And I'll get into the video views. On the old channel, there are 28,178. Obviously, these will fluctuate and be different. On the Mr. Mason W channel, there were 38,793, which, despite having, you know, 3 videos and only being around in 2009 and very early 2010, it has 10,000 more views than the old YT42 channel. This channel has 191,390, and the Top 10 Reviewer has 206. So, in total, that is 258,567 views. You know what? 250,000? I'll take that. That's fine by me. You know? And hell, obviously these numbers will change. This is as of the 15th of November 2021. And obviously, as these videos will stay up, till the end of time, or whenever YouTube dies or whatever. So yeah, these videos aren't going anywhere. So they'll probably continue to get more views, maybe. And in terms of amount of videos, on the old channel there were 210. On Mr. Mason W there were 3. On this channel there were 1,655. And on Top 10 or Reviewer there were 5. That I made on that channel. There were 2 more, but you know, they weren't mine. So in total that is 1,873 videos. I thought we got over 2,000, but you know, maybe if I'd actually uploaded all of the scrapped video or recordings that I had done from you know, 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, and you know, kept up any deleted Let's Plays and videos and stuff, we'd maybe scratch 2,000. But you know, oh well, what are you gonna do? But that's it. That's it. That's for everything. That's it. You know, 2009 when this started, things were very different. I didn't know I'd continue it or go on this long, but here we are now in 2021, and about to end this channel. You know, it's been fun. I want to thank all of you a lot for watching, if you watched. I am, you know, very happy with what I've done over the years. It's been a lot of fun. That's what's most important to me, was it was fun, you know. There were some hard times, there were some great times. There's a lot of trials, a lot of accomplishments, all that sort of stuff, blah blah blah. You know how these speeches go. If you could call it a speech and not just a 5 to 6 hour ramble. But yeah, thank you Super Skarmory, I guess, for really inspiring me, I guess, to do this. Alongside others like Super Gaming Brothers and Chugga Conroy and you know, all that sort of stuff. All those folks. So yeah, look, I know it's been a problem throughout the past 12 years that I've noticed, and it drives me crazy whenever I see these videos or look back on videos, is that I ramble a lot, but mostly, you know, I'll really beat around the bush and take forever to get to what I'm trying to say. So like in a old video, I'll be so focused on playing the game that when I bring up something, it'll take me about 30 seconds to actually get to the point and finish what I was trying to say, which is annoying. And yeah, that's a problem that's happened for 12 years, and that's happening right now. But you know what? That's it. No more beating around the bush. Thank you 64 Helper. Thank you Binfluin98. Thank you DJ89, Richie Rich, Ash78. Thank you to Nintendo and Sega and Game Freak and Sony and Microsoft and Atari. I guess I never did any Atari games, did I? Just thank you to everyone over the years for making games, making shows, making whatever. I appreciate it, and yeah, that is it. That's it from me. So I know the song that's playing in the background now is definitely Investigation from iMovie. So you know, I couldn't think of anything more fitting. So you know what? Without further ado, hey guys, this has been Whited42, and thanks for watching.